What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Judd? What's up, Silas? What's up, Putterhead and Mo? Notice me, Senpai. I've noticed. I noticed. Like and subscribe, you cult-loving cyborgs. I'll allow that, but it's still... We're not starting a cult. We're just assuming people already enjoy cults, which might be quite an assumption. Chuck Mangione passed away. Oh, geez. So man, this is like this month. Oh, hot Kool-Aid. You know, it wasn't actually even Kool-Aid, which is, everyone knows that now. I love that. I know I talked about this before. Getting off on a tangent, already derailing. That the whole phrase of like drinking the Kool-Aid, like those people were forced to drink it, and also Kool-Aid really wants you to know it wasn't actually Kool-Aid. But it's funny how that saying has persisted. Kind of bummed about Hulk. We lost a lot. I was a fan of Hulk Hogan when I was a kid, and more into the wrestling. I still followed it after that, but yeah, he's not. I don't think he was like a terrible monster, but he wasn't like, I wouldn't call him a real American hero. But it's still sad. It's still saddened by his loss. You got to be like a real monster for me to not be like at least a little bummed about it. It's a mass murder. Yeah. The phrase like exists forever, but like, it's like a lot of stuff. After a while, like it loses all connection to the original source. And so you can't get like, I only bring that up as an interesting factoid, I guess, because you can't get like, most people who use that expression might know the expression and might not know where it comes from. I just always feel like bringing that up. What's up, Skyo? Jum Sume, am I going to be your latest racer? Sky, can you answer me? Are all of the horses female, or are some of them male? Because I saw a post that was like an image and like how to distinguish between the male and female, and I'm like, I thought they were all female. I thought they were all the daughters of Sky. No, I have an urge to read books on cults. There's some good reading out there. Good weird stuff. We'll tell you when you're older. How old do I have to be, Ryan? I don't have a lot of time left. They're all female horses to attract the weebs. I mean, that makes sense. I was really very confused about that. Like, maybe it's that some of them are based on horses that are female or horses that are male. All are female. They're based off IRL horses. With their accessories, they are female IRL. Ah, I see. Okay. So they can be they're based off of IRL horses that may be male, but the characters of it are female. Then right from male. I see. And even the picture didn't even like distinguish that much. It was focusing on like pants, like not like underpants, but like shorts and slacks. I was like, what? Umumusame. This guy's latest passion project. Yeah, but like it is a bummer. Hogan, Mark Snow, Chuck Mangione now. Ozzy Osbourne. I'm starting to blank on his name. I don't know why. I found out about Ozzy Osbourne when my dad and I were going to a restaurant on Tuesday, and just some random person, as they're walking out, they're like, "Have a nice cup of coffee, memory of Ozzy Osbourne." I was like, what? What? Was he a coffee drinker? Good timing for his life. At least he had like one last like solid concert. Yeah, it was what I found out when Carrie Fisher passed away. I was in a tabletop game store, and some guy was like wandering the shelves, and he just like sidled up to me like he was about to commit some sort of criminal act, and was like, "Hey, let's really share about Carrie Fisher." And I was like, "What? What?" And then he just walked away. I'm like, what? Went out with a bang, raising money for charity. Yeah, that's the way to go. See, that's who we need to be like bummed about. Ozzy Osbourne. We gotta be bummed about all of them. Your feelings are valid for any of them. If you are upset about the loss of any of those people, you are valid. I'm not gonna be like, no, you shouldn't feel bad. get our SNES on here. I had to reconfigure everything. It's been like a month. It's been like a month solid since I played Star Ocean. I'm pretty sure I remember what's going on, but I think the skills are still going to be like driving me crazy. Let me find my window here. Where's my mouse pointer? Where are you, mouse? Star Ocean. Still got the page open. It's probably 50 tabs up there. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. Give me mouse. No, the mouse in my hand for Henmo. All right, let me crack this open real quick here. Yeah, I mostly remember the story and where we've been, what's going on. Watching Megatron at Universal Studio. Oh yeah, his burns are pretty solid there. I love watching his interaction with people. It's a pretty wild outfit. What am I looking for here? Looking for the private actions. There is one that I may not get. Trying things thing. What's up, Dum Drum? Big Shoujo has fallen. Yeah, I saw the response that what's his name, Gunrun, posted on there. It's a bummer, but I gotta say, like, as someone who's followed VTubing for quite some time, it just feels like for the smaller companies, which I would consider VShoujo, it just seems like a matter of time. It's a when and not if they go under. What's up, Dark Chaos? No idea what you guys are talking about. Which one? The VShoujo? VShoujo, like, everybody quit. Everybody quit. They're out of money. They owe people money. Like, they just weren't bringing enough income in. And then there's more to it that I'm not going to get into, but that's like the long and short of it. And that's like that's most of like the smaller companies that if you look at them, like, I'm thinking like CyberLive was one. That was part of, like, there's a bunch of companies around that. It's just a lot of companies that, like, don't bring enough money in to support things. And then usually, like, they're like startups. They try to keep it running and hope that they'll get it stable enough if they could just secure like another month of funding, and it just doesn't pan out. It's a tale as old as time. Yep. It turns out that there is potentially a lot of money in these things, but not guaranteed always money in these things. So I'm looking at this list of private actions for this game because there's one of them that gets you an item. And private actions are when you go to a town and then you have a little scene where you go talk to everybody. Silverland, that's where I want to go. Okay, it's supposed to give us something, so that's one thing I'm gonna check out. I got a lot of things to check out. I got a lot of things to look at. We might play around with some of the item creation stuff tonight. Well, this is a pretty solid week here. I've been pretty pleased with it. First off, it's just nice to be able to be back for like more regular streaming, even if I do have to do it a little bit later than usual. You crafting this game? Yeah, I'm not so sure about it. I'm not totally sold on the crafting system in this game. I have cooked and made food, which is useful because they're good healing items. Was the Phasmo collab? I was gonna try and set something up this week, but like things are still kind of chaotic, and I didn't want to try to set something up and just have to cancel at the last minute. But I think next week will be better. I think next week will be a good time. So we will be in touch over what a good night is for that. I don't know if how a Friday suits anybody. I mean, for Henmo and Sky are like the two of the people that I know have mentioned an interest in that. This Friday is not good for me, but next Friday, I think I can make that work. Mostly because I just want to bump any of the games. Because I'm enjoying all of them. RoboCop was a lot of fun last night. The Drifter was great. Hell Knight is very weird and interesting. And it's a lot like, because I can't really fight the monsters that I know of, it's a lot like Enemy Zero, where it's just like, oh, I just gotta run from these things. I gotta track this stuff down. But yeah, one of the problems I have with the crafting in this game, that there's a high failure rate, and I don't know what threshold you have to cross to get past that. But there's a lot of stuff that I just haven't really fooled with, because it seems like I'm just gonna spend a bunch of time like rolling the dice and maybe getting something. My mouse is gonna click on something. Well, let's go over to the game screen and check things out. Let me adjust my audio here. I think this is where I had it before. I should make a note on that. Oh, was Hell Knight really that up there? Was that up there? And I have to keep notes on what my audio levels are so I can adjust them per game. All right. Let's see where we're at. Let's take stock of all this. It's been a while, so I may have fumbled some of the audio, so do let me know if it needs to be adjusted. Didn't have a note. This is, I believe, the level I had it at before. So I know when you guys want to play it, Fiending for Phantasmo. Yeah, I really wanted to try. At least if I couldn't get time for the collab, I really want to pop in and just check it out, and maybe I will sometime over the weekend for a few minutes. Try and check it out, because I haven't played the new update yet, and I'm confused about how all this stuff works, so I want to play it. But if it waits till the collab, it can wait till the collab. It's all good. Where's my Kool-Aid? There's no such thing as a drink. There's some Kool-Aid for you. I'll pour it for you, straight down the gullet. Just like when they're feeding Indiana Jones that Hawaiian punch that turned him evil. Which is what, when I was a kid, we drank a lot of Hawaiian punch, and every time I watched Temple of Doom, I was like, that looks like Hawaiian punch. That's how my child brain works. Where exactly am I right now? Portsmouth! Can I catch a ship? I think I came back here because I was still trying to figure out if I could get the cat girl, but it's too late. My party's too full. No cat girl here. Where are you going? If you're getting on, pay the fee in advance. Okay. Do we have a choice? We do have a choice. Silverland. Oh, I could just go straight there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Biblically accurate Jum with his protein slurry. Have a drink. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a ship ride today. Just let me on. I mean, I could take them all in a fight. I'll say that. I'm confident I could take them in a fight. But you know how RPGs are, where there's like, there'll be one guy and you're like, yeah, I'll fight him. And then the fight starts and it's like 6 dudes and a robot. And you're like, what? I didn't know this is what I was getting into. I thought it was one guy. Commoners must have a pass in order to leave town. I think I got that. That's fine. It's cool. I'll just leave. Let's see if I can get the private action here. I might not have a good enough relationship with my friend. I have to go through the characters again. 1v1v fam. Brings the whole guard. Yeah, that's like Final Fantasy was good for that. The rare times where like you'd see an enemy before it jumps you. But it is especially good like if games that have random encounters, when you have like a more scripted encounter where you talk to somebody and it gets to a fight and they're like, they just look like a little dude and they're like some giant with flames shooting everywhere. Who's your favorite character, Jum? Oh, I don't know. I haven't made like a big decision. I mean, the main character is probably my favorite, but that's just because he's always there. So I'm the most used to him. Fear's pretty good. I like Fear's attacks. I need to switch to Marvel because she's got some pretty cool attacks, and I think we can power her up somewhat. And that's probably where I'll start, trying to get her super weapon. I've read that it is the easiest to get. They're all pretty decent. None of these characters are like, I don't really like him. Like Joshua's an interesting character. He's just like subpar mechanically compared to other characters. But they're all like, they all have personality. None of them are really flat. They all have a personality. They all got some kind of story, something going on that's getting like pieced out, like doled out piecemeal. I really like that. What I really appreciate about this game is how they're developing the story on it. It's pretty solid. I enjoy that a lot. I like the combat. It gets a little chaotic for me trying to judge the effectiveness of characters, because if you're fighting 4 enemies at the same time, it's like battling with myself to figure out where to look on the screen to catch like the 2 seconds that a damage number is on the screen. So I'm sure I misjudging this stuff. 4 wall meets out of 5. I think 4 out of 5 is like a pretty good measure for this game. I like the skill system is interesting, but I'm not totally sold on it. It seems like a lot of extra work, and a lot of it is beneficial. There's just so much of it that it gets confounding. And the item creation, while neat, I gotta be honest, I don't like most games that have crafting systems. There's gotta be like a balance to it. Like I liked the cooking in Breath of the Wild, because once you know what ingredients get what thing, you always get that thing. There's no like randomness to it. I don't really like crafting systems. I don't mind if there's some chance of failure or like lesser or greater qualities of something. But when there's like, when you have to spend money to try to make something, and then that crafting could fail and you just lose all of that, gets a little aggravating, because it's just like, I don't want a slot machine. If I wanted a slot machine, I would want it to just be like a straight up slot machine, which I'm pretty sure there's a casino in Dragon Quest. What is it, 11? I don't know if Sky's playing it right now. I'm pretty sure there's a casino with slot machines in there. Save scumming is fun. I gotta see how well that works for this, because that is what it'll come down to, especially the really expensive stuff. And I also have to find out, so when you customize a weapon, it uses the weapon. You can't, like, usually it has to be a weapon you've crafted. You can't duplicate that weapon, so you have to try and craft multiples of them. And then I'm wondering, if the customization fails, do I lose the weapon? It's gonna be crazy. We'll see. And that's like, I guess I just don't want to spend like a multi-hour stream just sitting here like trying over and over again. Okay, we're good. I thought they were gonna say, no, we can't do this. We can't go in there. All right. So I want to see if we get the charm. I don't think I already got it. I think it's just called charm. All right, so I got to find everybody here. Oh, there's Marvel. So Marvel's very interesting. So we picked up Marvel. She was on the trail of some like Crimson Blade, I think. some swordsman, some legendary warrior who is being accused of slaughtering the families, I want to say, of both Joshua and Marvel. And I'm pretty sure that Marvel is somehow Joshua's sister. Now, Joshua is like a bird man, and Marvel is not. But the story is kind of leading me to that conclusion. The way they talk about it, they have a very similar backstory, like almost identical backstory. And anytime Joshua says, like, you remind me of my sister, she gets really fidgety and like takes off. She's really like standoffish towards him in a way that implies she's hiding something. She's just sitting here lost in thought, standing out in the cold, thinking. Just throw a snowball at her. Wake up! No, that's not. This is a mercenary. He's like, is that Kias? No, that's not Kias. So I go through the whole process of tracking everybody down. Also, I don't know that there's any more skills to buy, any more skill like paths to buy, which is interesting because the shops keep appearing in towns. Oh, hey. I like Iria a lot. I feel if I were to play this again, and I probably will, though I don't know if I'd stream it again, not for a while. If I were to play it again, I'd make a lot of different choices. That's another thing that can either be a plus or a minus for the game, is that it seems to encourage or have a lot of, I don't know if encourage is the right word. It lends itself to multiple playthroughs because there are different choices you can make that have long-ranging impacts into your interaction with the characters, but also different choices you make determine which characters you can get. There are more characters than you can have on your team by, I want to say there's like three other characters, maybe 4 other characters. Let's see here. There's the cat girl, there's the werewolf guy, and I think there's a gladiator woman that we didn't get at all. There may be another one, but there's at least 3 characters that like more than what you can fill in your party. So you have a lot of like choices over which characters you get. I'm kind of bummed I didn't get the cat girl because I was reading about her abilities. One of the things she can get is a rabbit you can ride around on, and that's kind of like fast travel. You can ride the rabbit and avoid random encounters. That would have been nice. Maybe in another playthrough I'll try to keep in mind that character and leave a slot open, but it gets tricky. I don't as far as I know, you can't get all of the characters in your party. You're always gonna have to leave somebody else. Must be a big rabbit. Yeah, from the picture I saw, it looked like a pretty sizable rabbit, like a Volkswagen sized rabbit you're rolling around in, or on rather. You're not riding inside of it like the cat bus. You're just like on its back. Night of the Lepus. Yeah, like that. So I think that's interesting. Also, like the different interactions you can have with characters and how it impacts things. There's nowhere where you can look at I want to say it's the affection score that the characters have towards you, but having a better score in that determines how likely the characters are to assist you specifically in battle, and also determines some different interactions you can have in these private actions. So there's a lot of variability to it. I don't know how much of any of that plays up into an ending, but even if it doesn't alter the ending of the game so much, like the results of the game and what you get, because I have a feeling if it alters anything, it would just be cutscenes that you get, but like the actual plot elements would be the same, I think. But I find that really interesting, and also like learning, the different tricks for item creation may lend it to like, okay, I'm gonna try something else this time. I think combat is like just fun enough for me to get that, be interested in playing it again. But I rank this and Tales of Phantasia like very close together. They're very similar. They have the same base seed that they both grew from. They're different in a lot of ways. They're similar in other ways. But I look at both of them the same as like the start of a longer running series on hardware that maybe wasn't quite up to task for what they wanted to produce, that probably got closer to what they really wanted to be in later entries in the series. They feel like a proof of concept. You can see what they were trying to go for, but they don't always succeed on it. But I appreciate them. I appreciate the games on their own. They're both fun. And I like the story for both of them. Although Tales of Phantasia really doesn't do a good job of doling out the story, and it's kind of fragmented and leaves a lot out. But that comes from the story's adapted from a source material that was much too big to fit into the game. And so I don't think they did a great job editing it down to something that fit in the game. This one seems a little more concise. It's better at, because of the private actions and other little cutscenes that are more frequent than we had in Phantasia. It's better at like doling out bits of story. So yeah, that's that. I'm gonna go through all the characters after we get through this and like kind of refresh, like, who are they, what do they do, and why are they here? Because they all got some kind of backstory. I try and refresh my own memory too. Oh, Radix, would you like some tea? Renexus. I don't feel like doing anything when it's this cold. So yeah, these two are interesting, and I feel like I've unintentionally driven a wedge between them. But maybe also, if it's not a wedge, maybe it's something that will prompt them to action here. I get the impression that there's either a romance between them or like a desire for romance between them that they have not yet admitted to. Renixus and Iria are officers from a starship that came to our planet, which was not yet a spacefaring civilization. Very much like Star Trek. Same idea with like the it's not the Prime Directive. Is it? Is it the Prime? No, it can't be the Prime Directive. What is it in Star Trek? Their whole deal. Is it Prime Directive? I'm thinking of Prime Directive because of RoboCop. It is Prime Directive. Okay. So I think I'm just like, because I just played RoboCop last night, I was like, Prime Directive's a RoboCop thing, also known as Starfleet General Order 1, the non-interference directive. It's a guiding principle of Starfleet that prohibits its members from interfering with the natural development of alien civilizations. So same setup here, where they're not supposed to really get involved, and they told us that we could come with them, but we'd never be able to return to our civilization because that would be tampering. And the reason they came was to investigate this plague that was impacting the planet, that was turning our people to stone. Prime Directive is not Star Ocean version. I don't know the name, but Star Trek is Prime Directive. Yeah. I don't think they just called it like it's our order. I don't know if they gave it a name in this. I don't recall if they did. So we went with them, and they found out that the origin of the virus was in the past on our home planet they pulled us from. So we've traveled to the past. Later it's revealed that Renixus, having been on this planet, like the future civilization, the space civilization, does not have magic. It's not like a recognized thing that is practiced in space. So he has learned magic. He also has a bow and arrow, one of the few ranged characters, and he's pretty good with it, but also has magic. So he's a solid choice in the party, I think. We learned through one of the cutscenes that he had a wife who passed away. I assume through some medical issues, through some illness that their space civilization could not yet cure. And he seems to be pursuing magic in the hope that he can learn a magic that could cure people. But it's pointed out frequently that like some things you can't cure with magic. Like you wouldn't be able to fix that with magic. You wouldn't be able to bring her back. Which gets me thinking about like RPGs where like, well, magic can't bring people back to the dead. And you're like, what about the Phoenix Down? You know? And I always took it as like, well, you're knocked out in a fight. You're not like dead. You're just unconscious. And the Phoenix Down like brings you back from that. Is her frozen like Mr. Freeze? That would be kind of terrifying if we find that out. Like she's on ice somewhere. She's on the ship. He seems to have some kind of interest in Iria. I think it's mutual because he was very jealous of the earring that I bought her, which was just a friendly gesture, but it also pissed off my girlfriend. So not the greatest choice. I just thought I was doing something nice. I really didn't think too much about it. Iria is like a kung fu master, which is crazy to think about. So I envision her as like Tasha Yar. It's like the combat expert on their starship. She's a close-up fighter. She's okay. I feel like I don't think she delivers on her potential. I like her attacks though. Her attacks look cool. She's not long for this world then. I hope it's not that close to it. I really like the character. I like their character design. And I like her attacks are very cool. I'm a sucker for kung fu, but I should just say martial arts in general. But I feel like she doesn't hold up to damage very well. So I don't know what her deal is. Her stats just seem weirdly lower. What's up, Dum Dum? I don't have to say what's up. You're already here. Say hello again. Q19 is the most style animation me swinging my golden joystick and a grappling hook at very super soft executives before football tackling Andy and Lele. What have they done? Wait, no, don't tell me. I know what they've done. We don't need to get into that. She needs to fight a black sludge beast. Please no. Please no. All right, let's go find the other characters. We found Marvel. We found Renixis. We found Iria. Get a nice refresher on all the characters here. We got to find Kias, the warrior who ran away from home. Seems like his father is I want to say he's the king. And he ran away to kind of prove himself and doesn't really want to go back. He seems like he doesn't have enough confidence in himself as a warrior. With his childhood friend, the tomboy Fear, who was a royal knight in his home country. They can't be in here. I don't know if I talk to these people in here. Smoking would live through his 80s. I would be surprised. The wrestlers, like, their bodies take a real beating, and they do a lot of drugs to keep themselves going, and that tends to wear down the body a lot. So it's not surprising. It's surprising to me that he made it into his 70s, if I'm being honest. How old was Macho Man when he passed away? I mean, he outlasted Macho Man just in terms of continuity, but I don't know. I think Macho Man was in his 60s. I could be wrong. And steroids, yeah. A lot of steroid use going on then. Millie is my childhood friend and potential romantic interest. That is the implication anywhere, that she's kind of my girlfriend. She was also extremely jealous of the necklace and pissed off about it. She seems like a super tsundere character. Check how long I said, yeah. Remember, kids, drunks kill. How you know? Noah gets half the battle. G.I. Joe. Yeah. What's the matter? Huh? No, it's nothing. She's eyeballing stuff. I think she's buying me something. In fact, I know what's going on there. Get out of my way. All right, we're still missing some people here. Just bought a massage machine. Go. Oh, here's Kias and Fear enjoying a drink. Fear's character design is top. What? Would it be weird if we went together? Radix, something the matter? Oh, they're definitely making plans for the evening. Caught in 4K. We just picked these two up on the kiss cam. Fear's very cool. Kias is very cool. Kias seems like a pretty decent fighter, but his little taunts take too long. And I had trouble getting him through the tournament because there was a delay to the start of combat. Fear throws those swords, She's got two like daggers that she whips around. Very nice. Very solid attack. Now he's rigging this computer with us and go in time. Try to learn about inventions quizzed by the villain at the end of the show. What? What is that from? I'm drawing a blank here. Or it's just like no, stop using the AI. It's destroying you. A ring to get into the computer with us. The first thing I thought of was Superbook, but I don't think there's any ring involved with that. There's just a book, a super book, if you will. Well, Reboot, but Reboot doesn't have people getting into the computer. Who am I missing? Where's Joshua? I think that's the only one I'm missing is Joshua. Sometimes the character won't show up. And I'll go crazy. It's usually Joshua. Yeah, that would cover it. Ashley's the other one. That's not in our party. In the castle. All right. Pretty sure I might have done this one before, but I don't think I got the thing. What are you, Joshua? Don't mind me. Pixel swapped, palette swapped, king, queen, and advisor. AJ's Time Travelers. Not familiar with that. Where is this dude? I always see these chests. They're not like treasure chests. There's a big wheel of cheese or Pac-Man. Probably a wheel of cheese. This is not the Namco published one. Here we go. Palace Heraldic Mage. I remember the face, but I didn't think you were him. Yes, I am Joshua Durand. Oh. I was studying under Durand when it happened. If only I had been stronger. That must be his father. I have not come to blame you. Please look up. I want to know about the man who killed my parents and about my sister. I'm quite sure it was someone associated with the demon world who murdered your parents. But the truth is shrouded in darkness. I see. And my sister? I haven't seen her since. I'm sorry I can't be of any use. No, there's no need to apologize. Oh. Another victim of the Demon World War. Oh, Radix. What are the others doing? Oh, you know, what's that or another? Is out there screwing around, getting drunk and banging, from the looks of it. All right, now I leave town, talk to everybody. In theory, I should get something, but it might not be good enough. Oh, it did! Here we go! We can do this multiple times to get the item over and over again. Which I don't know if it's if I need to. I don't know what good it is, but here you go. Huh? This is a good luck charm. It's supposed to ward off danger. Charm received. So if we did a private action again right now, we could get that again. Let's see what this charm is. What I got here? Stun half, halves dizzy time, poison charm. Let's get this charm. Charm! Oh my god! Look at that stat boost. That's 200 points on the attack. That's a boost of everything, but a 200 point boost on attack is nuts. Millie's charm. And it adds 4 elements. I think, is the cube light? That might have been what the last one was. We get cube. It could be earth too. I don't think it's earth. Water, fire, electric. It shrinks your testes. No, Ryan, no. She would give me something like that though. Probably. She seems the type. That's quite powerful, man. All right, let's put our party together here. So I like Renixis, I like Fear quite a bit. Everyone is much lower than Radix because Radix is always in the party no matter what. And so even if anyone else isn't in the party the whole time, they're always going to be lower. But I want to swap out Fear for Marvel. It is kind of rough having to balance this stuff because I'm going to have to like come back to these other characters and like juggle them around like the old Pokemon games. All right, let's look at Marvel. And I need to see what her talents are. Man, dexterity, design sense. Okay, I think design sense is what you need for customize. She's an enchanter. Carries the Raven Orb. Favorite food? We don't know. We know Millie's. It's a fruit parfait. We know Hoikoro is Radix's favorite food. I don't think we have anyone else's favorite food. I wonder if we just have to feed it to them. Look at Fear. Perfect. Perfect. Renixis. Is Renixis more of a Captain Kirk or a Jean-Luc Picard? I think Renixis is like a young Jean-Luc Picard. Or Jean-Luc Picard with a toupee. So let's look at Marvel's skills. She only got 6 skill points. Okay, that's not great. I gotta look this up. Picard, my Jean-Luc. Why? The one who blew up Ferengi. That was Jean-Luc. Like that episode where the Ferengi has like the brainwashing device to get revenge for him killing his son. Good stuff. All right, what is this? We need customize. Talent required. Originality. Was that? I don't think she had that. I think design sense is something else then. I don't think we can learn originality. Because customize, you have to customize your own stuff. This is what this says. This is the ultimate ability, allows you to make the best weapons in the game. The catch, you have to use an existing weapon to create it. The weapon that you use is typically only obtainable through exhaustive smithing and cannot be copied. It might take you half an hour to get a single weapon to even try to customize. Good God. This makes customizing an extremely time-consuming and difficult ability. Payoff is worth it, though. Every character can only customize at most a single item as follows. Marvel can customize a rainbow diamond into a holy orb. Oh, I see. So look at the tricks here. Smithing. Look under skills. No, we want talents. See if can we learn originality? Customize smithing. Can only learn it from customize. The hardest talent in the game to learn. Some characters never actually have to know this since they don't have to customize, but for others, if you don't have it, the chances of you learning it extremely low. Basic character needs it, doesn't have it, restart and try again. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. How much do I want to worry about this? So the way you learn talents, every character starts with talents, and you can learn talents by purchasing the skills that rely on the talent and continually using them, and then eventually you might learn it. I did do this with Radix. Radix did not start with 6th Sense. Didn't he start with 3? He's got originality. He can customize. I don't believe he started with 6th Sense, but I learned it by teaching him Scout before I realized you needed 6th Sense for it to work, and just using Scout repeatedly. The bonus is you also get like 30 skill points by learning a talent. So if you gain a talent, you get extra skill points. She looks so happy. Yay! I think most of the characters don't have originality. Fear has originality. Renexus does. Marvel doesn't. Millie doesn't. I thought Pitch Sense said something else, and I had to do a double take there. All right, so let's look at the skills. We don't have much skill points here. What does Customize use? It's under abilities. This is a lot of this game, which is why I don't mess with this a lot, because it's a lot of staring at a page of notes here. Workmanship, aesthetic sense, functionality. And we need the rainbow diamond to even try it. Okay. Let's see, aesthetic sense. Oh, it's going to take all of the skill points there. Oh my god, that costs so much. Workmanship. Okay. We'll just put a point in workmanship. It only costs 1. I could have put it in aesthetic sense because that costs 6, but I want to get more out of this. Put some in. At least put some in this. Let's see here. Let's go trace your attack power. Yes. 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 And let's see. Scotia allows you to hit the enemy without fail. Allows you to quickly get behind the enemy and attack. We'll go with Feint. Okay, so she's out of skill points right now. I believe you get skill points for leveling. Possible level up skills by reading books created with the authoring ability. Skills variable, you can use this. Okay. So let's look up these skills. What are these are writable? Aesthetic sense, writable, no. Okay, functionality, writable, no. Okay, I'm willing to bet that workmanship is not. Workmanship is. Every level you gain in this will get you a bonus to your agility. Ah, so that is writable. So you can also write skill books. Who did I set up to be able to do that? Music training. Most of them have nothing. Kias. Oh, I have to go down. Okay. Marvel's got compounding. That's where I put the skills. Okay. No, Renexus has compounding and training, but it actually doesn't have most of that. What do you got? Fear has authoring? Create technical books with which you can level up your skills. She's got 295 skill points. I'm going to invest some in authoring on that. I think I got to look at what her abilities are. So does Iria. Joshua also has authoring. Keith is my cook, and that's all I care about. And I think I got his cooking maxed up. Sacred Beast. All right. I'm gonna put some more points in him doing stuff. Okay, 23 points left. Where's my cooking skills at? Kitchen is not for cooking. You'd think kitchen would be for cooking. Kitchen knife. Oh, it is. But kitchen knife is maxed out. Okay, kitchen knife is maxed out. Good eye is maxed out. What else is involved in cooking? Might as well see if I can max his cooking out. All the way. Kitchen knife, recipe, good eye. All right, where's recipe? Recipes. So his cooking is completely maxed out. We'll put some in biology, maybe. What was he got? 23 points. I don't know if that's enough for any of these. Make him more combat effective here. No, biology is really that big of a thing. You can boost hit points by putting points in biology. No, I don't have enough. Okay, well. Put a point in biology. We'll leave it at that. This also has some authoring skills. Okay. This drives me crazy. This is also why I don't go through this, because it's like, all right, well, hold on. Let me check the abilities here. Let me check this. Let's look at authoring. Talents required writing ability. He's got writing ability. So Radix could do authoring if I pump some skills in. She doesn't. Doesn't. Renixis does. Iria does. I think I started making Iria do some of it. What has Renixis got for skills? $251 points. All right. I haven't put a lot in him. And this stuff. Motor Mouth. I'm going to put a rank in Motor Mouth. He's a spellcaster. Motor Mouth gets his... So you're either a melee fighter or like a fighter, probably not necessarily melee, and you have like a weapon art, like a weapon style, a combat style or school that you use. And if you're a mage, you have Motor Mouth. And Motor Mouth decreases your casting time, makes you cast spells faster. All right, authoring is... Well, it just requires writing. Okay, how much have I put into effort? I put 4 ranks in effort. I'm gonna put 1 more in effort. No, it's rather expensive. All right, we're gonna pump up writing here. We're gonna see if we can teach him to write. We're getting these ranks cheap because we put so much into effort. All right, writing is maxed out. Okay, probably most useful ability. You can write books with this. Each book allows any character to gain 1 level in a particular skill. You can raise up to level 7 with books. You can't write for every single skill. The writer must know the skill being written at least to level 1. Okay, so we want, I think workmanship is on the list. Workmanship is on the list, so we're going to put a rank in that. I'm just going to go through and put at least 1 rank into everything that has this, except not Fairy Lore. It's expensive. What is? I don't know what Fairy Lore gets us. I'll have to look at that. Workmanship, biology, good eye. Well, I don't really need that. That's like the chef. Performance. Recipe, mineralogy, technology, psychology, item lore, writing. We'll leave it at that for right now. Do I have enough? I have enough for this. Okay. So we could try to write a book with Renixis for workmanship. All right, let's see. Do I have I should have writing pens still. Well, I got 3 of them. All right, let's try writing a workmanship. Oh, we have research pens. We have 5 of them. So let's try to, I could do writing too. Biology is also useful. That would be cheaper than putting points in biology. I should have thought about it before. Let's try workmanship right now. We'll try workmanship and biology, like 3 workmanship and 2 biology. We'll see what we can get. Dwarven techniques created. Hey, it was successful. And wow, it's actually working. Biological theory. Only one of them failed. All right. So now we will have to get more of those pens. What is our money situation? 144,000 full. I need to get money going here. One way you can get money is by buying very expensive instruments and then using items to duplicate them and sell them. There's other ways, but that's the one that I have read that works pretty well. Okay. So we got these books that will raise these skills up. Only one failed. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to focus on Marvel for right now. Okay. And biology. Okay, who's got what? I want Millie to get more hit points. She has nothing in biology, so this will be good to boost. She's our healer, so we want her to have a lot of hit points. Really, anyone could use biology, to be honest. So I'll write more biology books. We could get everybody up to 7 levels of biology, but yeah, so she gained 10 points. I think, what is it, like 10 times the skill level? I mean, it's worth it for just using that. Skill level squared times 10. So we could get, what is at level 10? That's 100 times 10. We could get 1,000 hit point increase if we max out biology. Well, 700. So it'd be like 400. What is it? 49, 490 hit points. That's not bad. That's not bad if it doesn't really cost us anything. Just going to be Sojo of the entertainment industry right now. We'll protect the world from Cobra once we Yo'd our last Joe. I don't know. Power Rangers is still going strong. Can roll them into that. I don't know how well that would work. Okay. So Marvel doesn't have originality. We'll see if we can teach her originality by forcing her to customize stuff. We're gonna have to get more skill points for her. So let's get in some fights. I'm gonna take a look at the shop first. I think we did this last time, but I want to double check it. Food store. The food is really useful. That's one way you can make money, but I always just end up keeping everything. Not everything, but keeping all the good stuff, because you make pretty good healing items out of the food stuff. And if you find someone's favorite food, it completely heals them. So it's worth it for that, because it's all stuff you can cook. Let's see if there's anything better for anyone here. I think we already went through this. Crest Rod for Joshua is better. Cestus. Really, I didn't go through this one. I guess I just kind of raced through this town. It makes sense. Holy Cloak. Anything else? We're still doing good. Battle Suit. Okay. All right, let's settle up. And we should get some... Nope. Is everybody not... Auto-equip is on. Okay. I think I turned it off because it was like fiddling with other stuff. No shield, no head. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that anymore. I've been fighting the stuff with him where it keeps changing like parts of his armor that I don't agree with. We'll just turn that on. I would just go through the auto anyway. Everybody loaded up. Everybody set. Okay. All right. Some of those people aren't even in our party. All right. So now we are meant to get on a boat to head to... Oh, did we come to Silverland? Isn't that where it is? We need to get to the Demon World entrance, which I think is in this island. Unfortunately, this map doesn't have any labels or additional information. But there's also a couple, like, optional dungeons. Dungeons of the Ancients, or Tombs of the Ancients, or whatever. Ancient ruins, I think we can go through, too. Which I assume would probably be somewhat difficult. All right, I want to... I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. It's been too long. I want to get a look at how much damage she's capable of doing here with her floating orb. I think she's just punching. I think I need to use her special abilities. Look at Bottle. I just want to hang back here so I can just go to the inn. Wow. Wow, that's a decent amount of damage right there, man. It's kind of on the slow side. Oh, Rexus, what up? I'm still reacclimating myself to the controls. Forgive me if I'm I'm slow. Spider hits hard, but Jum hits harder. Indeed. I'm ordering her specials. I think she may only have the one special. Short range and long range. Raven Orb, Flare Orb. Okay, that's it. Alright. With her tactics, she should be set to use all your strength. Okay. Going back, aim far away. Alright, I'll just stick with the normal fight. I don't want to go super duper far. Figure out where exactly I'm going. I made the title Into the Demon World ? Because I really didn't know if I was actually going to get into the demon world. Damn. Oh, she's getting clocked out there. Nice. Shabam. I think if I remember right, I'm trying to learn like an extra skill, like an extra style skill with Radix, but I don't remember what that was. Which one of the specials it was. Because we have like, not to keep going back to this. So he has his, oh, he's got a lot of skill points to spend too. 7-star style. We also have Sacred Beast style. These secret skills. And how it works is that the secret skills will apply to one special attack, a particular special attack. So you just keep using it, and then eventually you'll learn the secret skill and it will replace the existing one. Where is effort at? I'm gonna put one more point in effort. It just makes everything cheaper. I don't know how effective it gets, like when I should cut it off, but put all the combat skills as much as I can. Okay, back more. I probably could put another one in mental. No, I only have 28. I could just leave it. Perseverance increases guts. Patience increases con. Kitchen increases damage. So like a lot of these skills are worth it in their own way. I eventually have to put, like, everyone who has originality should try to get customization, but I'm not going to worry about it right this moment. Let's put this into guts. Trading ability increased to 6, which is the ability you can use to 45. It's going to get 228. All right. Where's effort at? It's an ability that you can use to increase your XP. We're gonna go up to 5. I'll just do that every level. You can increase your XP by being slower in combat. I don't know exactly how it works. I wonder if someone does the bird call thing where we just can remotely buy stuff. She doesn't really get any of the other stuff. Guts, patience. These are just good, like, stat things. I don't think any of the other stuff applies to this. Agility increase. That might be worth it. Okay, that's good for now. And we already did Radix. Okay. What's everyone's HP at? Marvel is low. Cure all. Cure everyone. Okay. Marvel could use some more biology, but Marvel could use some more levels too. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. So I feel fairly confident. Like, we're doing pretty well in fights. Some of the boss fights get a little touchy, but like, we're mostly like keeping up with everything, which kind of makes it hard to get motivated to like, let's spend a bunch of time pumping skills to build a super weapon when, like, yeah, I mean, we're winning these fights. So I don't know if you want to like one shot stuff, I guess. Is Marvel still... I think Marvel got poisoned. She might still be poisoned. Have to check. Or is Millie poisoned? It looked like somebody's poisoned there. Marvel gained a level. All right, that's more skill points. Let's see how many skill points we got. No, maybe not. Check the spells. Antidote. All right, no, we're fine. We're all good. Nope, skills. Marvel. Oh, just enough for functionality. Okay. Functionality, workmanship, and aesthetic sense. And those are the ones that I can't get. So I at least got to get 1 rank in functionality. That's the big one. Well, I'm gonna have to make some money, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Get! Carry him away! Get chopped, sucker. So you can see, it's been a while, so I'm sure I mentioned before, people may or even notice. You can see when you have like the combat skills that you've ranked up that let you hit harder, get extra damage, or flip, a little skill will appear on the screen by the character and to indicate they're getting use out of their skill. Usually doesn't indicate which skill. I still think that's neat. But that's why they're like, there's so much information being thrown up there real time that I have a hard time keeping up with all of it. Oh! Healed. What am I getting like flickering on the screen? It's troubling to me. And it's certain effects doing it too. I'm gonna save. Maybe I may have to move my the Super Nintendos, the Super Famicom's that I've been putting off doing repair work on for a while. I may have to move them up. Because while I did refurb this Super Nintendo, I didn't replace the caps on this one that I'm using right now. I did other repair work to it. And the more I use it, the more I start to wonder if like something's going on it. Like I'm getting like weird like visual distortion with certain effects, which could be an audio crossover thing, just causing video interference, but I don't know. We'll see. I need to go to the store here or find the store where I can get the skill books. Yeah! That was the flip ability they got on the other side. Excellent, excellent. So financial is looking like 124,000. Doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Millie's gonna level up. Let's get Millie leveled up, and then I'm gonna stay at the inn because I'm running low on MP. Everyone else is doing all right. Marvel's getting low on MP. It's just worth it. I can see if they possibly sell writing implements here or anything else. I can look it up too, where like the place to go to buy all this stuff is. I'm gonna have to start looking at like how to cash out and make money. I don't think I want to try to get Marvel to learn originality just by repeatedly like Fairy Heal learn. What's Fairy Heal do? Just by repeatedly like attempting to use the skill. Because I did that with Radix and it took a while and it was very boring. So I don't feel like I need to do that again on stream. Item store. Star stunts. Let's see here. Shadow flower. That's for making compounding stuff, which I put that skill on somebody and didn't really do anything with them. Medicine that cures petrification. I own 20. Okay, we're good on that. Piece of iron. I think that's for crafting stuff. Mind bomb. Okay, so they don't have that here. In this town. They don't sell that stuff there. Oh, this is the end. Let me sleep here. Do I do the private action again just to get more charms for what I don't know? Why I would want them, I don't know. All right, where is there was another site that I was looking at that had a bunch of tips for this. Just real quick, think about this. See if I still have it open or bookmarked it anywhere. I don't know if I had it here at all. But I was looking at something after the last time I played that was walking through like kind of a step-by-step for the item customization. I'm currently looking at this is a nightmare. I'm looking at the tabs open on my work computer in the other building in my cave, but I have probably 150 tabs open in that browser at any given time. They never seem to close. I never seem to get rid of any of them. Because I always have tabs open, like, I need to come back to this. And if I don't leave this tab open, I'll forget about it. And even if the tab is open, I'll forget about it. I'm looking at a tab here. It's for the movie Latitude Zero. Do you remember when I played the Godzilla NES game? And when I was researching, the origin of the enemies were all pulled from a variety of Toho movies. One of them was the ship from Latitude Zero. That was a long time ago that I played that. That's how long that Latitude Zero tab has been open. I mean, it's to the point where it's gone past the point where they're very small, right? And it's at the point where they are extending past the available space. And so then there are tabs that I can no longer see because it's extending beyond its ability to render them. And I'll go through and clear some out, and I always think like, I did a good job clearing these out. And then they'll last for about 5 minutes before I start filling up something else there. So there's another page looking at. Okay, here it is. Good. Now I get this tab open. So normally I look at RPGclassics.com. That's what I looked at for Tales of Fantasia. They have pretty good information. Sometimes it's weird because it's a fan translation. Some of the terms may be different on it, but a lot of this goes over like the secret dungeon, the secret post-game dungeon. But part of this is talking about getting ultimate weapons. I think I will just like start going through and trying to max out the effort skill before buying other skills, depending on where, because we're still pretty low level. We can go much higher. Okay, prep and crafting. Ekdart. Okay. So we can get to Ekdart. Ionis is the item creation capital. Okay. In our skill menu from item creation, use magic color item from the menu. Ramless will come up. Use that violin. As many as you think you need. Sells for 100,000 full. Okay. So I need enough money to buy a violin and then try to duplicate that. Do I need the art skill to pull this off then? The tube side of art when using the magic card allows you to create portraits and cards. Portraits have no use other than selling. Can't create a portrait of someone who isn't in your party. Can't create a portrait of yourself. Cards can be used. Great effect in battle. Magic colors on the hand are incredibly useful. They let you copy an item. There's no penalty other than losing the 2,000 full magic color. If you fail, you can copy a huge amount of items, including violins, which sell for 100,000 full. The only way to get an unlimited supply of rare minerals or to get more than one copy of some of the better hats and boots. Okay. And that is sketching, which requires design sense. Okay, so I think I will need somebody to learn art. Oh boy, here we go again. Who's got design sense? Radix has design sense. Marvel's got design sense. I'm getting Marvel to do her thing. Joshua's got design sense. Where's Joshua's skills at? Okay, he can learn this a little bit. Oh, I haven't put much into effort. Put a little bit more into effort. Sketching. I don't know how much of the skill I need. Okay. All right. So we'll use him for the artist. Okay. I just saved. I'm gonna save again. There's so much like going back and forth on this. I think I could get through like start going into the dungeon for the end game to it may not be like end game, but like progress the plot along, but I'm gonna spend a bunch of time figuring out all of this stuff. How do I get to Ionis? I'm gonna spend some time here. Break from this grind here to go grind a different way. I want to get those author pens. I can come back and fight stuff. Portmas, Otaman, Southeast Deserted Island. The Deserted Island, that's the demon world. How do we get to Ionis? Ekdart. Otaman, and then taking a boat. Okay. We'll go to Otanim. We'll take a boat to Ekdart. Then we'll head west to Ionis. I may not need to go that far. Because I thought I saw those writing implements elsewhere. That's really all I'm looking for right now. There's some stuff here. That's not for that. That's for something else. Wait. Store has names. I always forget they have names. L's all you can buy. I never really noticed that all the shops have names on them. That's food, I believe. I don't think there is a different one that just sells the skills. That's the inn. Okay. From here... Oh, and we need to take a boat from here and then get to Ionis. Money's not that big of a deal. Ectart. Probably could have just gone to the Van Kingdom straight away. Okay, so from here, we should just be able to go west. Assuming there's not an item shop here I can just get the stuff from. It's the inn. Fuad. Skills. Just a house. There's 2 item shops here. Jewelry store. Do I want a sparkle on the inside? I don't know if I want a sparkle on the inside. I think that's all for item crafting stuff. It's really rather complicated. Music store. Oh, this is good to stop here. I don't think I have the money to buy it. A violin is 200,000. I could start with something cheaper to work my way up to that. I've got some of those magic color cards. Let's see. A blank card drawn on it can have very special effects. Magic color. Special paintings drawn with this can have special effects. I think magic color is the thing. So I've got one. Welcome. When I was young, I was looked up to as the first person to ever have a silver trumpet. I mean, we'll only get half the money back. We've only got one. We're not gonna make any money if we do that now. I don't know what I'm thinking, because we'll buy it and then we'll need to sell 2 of them to get that back. It's only worth it if we can make a bunch of them. All right, let's leave. We'll head west. Battle everything on the way. Get him! I was getting all those flips off there. Yeah! Blast him right in the buttocks. That was the guy's cabin. Need to go down a little bit. Let's take us to Ionis. Correct? That's what that was saying. I really need a proper map. Why do you think one of these sites has the proper map? Should be looking at that. If you are a Dark Lord of an RPG, would you do either rule or stop the hero? I don't know. I like the time travel angle. I think just go back in time and wreck stuff. And go back in time and get them indebted to me somehow. Go back in time, destroy their family, and raise them as my minion. That never goes bad. Yeah. So I just like time travel. Otherwise, I would just like systematically like start replacing everyone around them with magical construct replacements or robots, like either or. Basically, I'd replace everyone they know with fakes that are loyal to me and who, you know, were actively working towards also replacing everybody else with fakes. All right, those are 2,000. Research pen, that's what I want. I get 20, which is only 1,000. Smith hammer. It's even more evil. Yeah, just mine would be evil lord comes, destroys their family, pull a syndrome defeat, drive them off, raise them. Yeah. That's like if you can arrange it so that you're raising the hero to make it more difficult for them to turn against you or subvert them to evil as your, if you could get the hero to work for you, even better. But that would be my goal of world domination would be to have a network of spies that are my replacements, clones, magical duplicates, robots, magic robots, whichever you want to be. But then specifically for the hero that would like start going after like everybody in their hometown, like all of their friends, just like gradually replacing them. And the more they're out there, the easier it is for them to replace other people until eventually you've replaced all of them. And then they would have to battle what they assume to be their friends and family, crush them psychologically and emotionally. The evil propaganda hero, send them to do the monster slaying, artifact ruin spelunker village safer. Yeah. Especially good if you convince them what they're doing is for good. If you can convince them that they're like on the side of righteousness by slaying these things and stealing this stuff. I think of like the numbers here. I could probably, I don't know, can I just make magic color? No, I think it costs money per. This would take quite an investment. I'm gonna buy a couple of these as long as I'm here. Okay. I think I have. I thought I had a magical instrument. Exactly, yes. Pretty sure I had one musical instrument. I don't know how expensive it was. The ocarina, that's equipment. I don't think I can actually use that for that, but I think we had one rainbow diamond. Trumpet. How much is a trumpet? Kind of duplicate trumpets. Also, the rainbow diamond, I think, is what I need to make Marvel's ultimate item, so I should look at that too. No, those are that ability support items is probably it. Rainbow diamond. Found. Can be customized by Marvel. One found at Valcant. Found in Civilant. Okay. So we can find these, but I'm gonna have to make some more rainbow diamonds because if I try to customize, I'll probably lose the rainbow diamonds trying to customize them. So let's see if we can use art with magic color to duplicate a rainbow diamond. No. Okay. Okay. I'm just experimenting here, so it's all right if we fail these. Let's try the trumpet because we could sell that for money. Okay, my ability isn't good enough, so we'll hold off on that for now. Let's do some more authoring. Let's get some more workmanship. Can't win them all. Okay. Bump. Okay. I wonder if these sell, how much these sell for. Some have fairly good success with this. I just need to build up some seed money. Book of Prophecy. Oh no, that's a failure. I haven't seen that. Hey, Deacon, how's it going? Please total overdose. Please total overdose. What? What? Oh, I failed that. I'm gonna get some biology books here. Oh, don't fail me now. There we go. There we go. A little bit more. Try more with biology. No, it failed. Some more workmanship. Biology is good. Workmanship's expensive. They're both expensive. Okay, where's Marvel at with workmanship? 4, so I can use 3 more for her. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. That was a risk, but I just want to see, like, will that just get rid of it? Okay, so I've got 6 of those left. I'll figure out eventually who I want to pass those off to. And boost Millie's biology as high as we can go with it. Where does that put her biology? 6. So she's almost maxed out on biology as far as what the books can do for us. So that's pretty good. We're gonna buy some more. Did I still have one more? Okay. Keep going to the wrong menu. More authoring. We can max out Millie's biology. Please total. I don't know what you mean with the please total overdose. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry. Do the rest of biology. Teach everybody biology. Give everybody bonus hit points. No! Oh. Oh. I can probably sell that Book of Prophecy, but I'm sure I won't get much money for it. That's pretty funny, though, if he's like trying to write a textbook in biology and it ends up being like a bunch of prophecies. And he doesn't realize until the end of the book, like, well, where did this come from? How did I pull this off? What was I thinking? I was just trying to talk about, like, dissecting rats, and somehow I got to the secret of the universe here. None of this makes sense. I'm sure someone will be interested in it. He's going to accidentally start cults with these prophecies. He's going to shake a lot of lives up in not a great way. All right. Let's get some biology lessons in here. Biological theory. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It's the Book of Prophecy. 5, Ellie Burstamty. Okay. No extra details. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, where is Joshua on sketching? 4. Okay, I can do 3. It's Marvel. No, he's sketching. Not Marvel. Renixis. Renixis is the art dude. Where's the writing dude? I can get a little in sketching. I don't know if the chance of success has anything to do with what your rank is. I don't imagine it does. So sketching, I think sketching is, that may have been a waste. Let's see, writing. Authoring. Sketching is in there. Sketching is in there. All right. I'll save it. All right, so he could write a book on sketching to boost up the art skill to 7. There's a chest up there. I know what's in there. It's one of those resurrection bottles, and I'm always full up. I'm always full. That's why that chest is still up there, because every time I'm going to get it, I already have like the max I can hold. All right. Check this message here. Okay. I gotta take some away for a quick moment. I will return. We'll go back to doing some grinding, trying to boost some skills up here. Got to get some skill points. I might wander over to see if I can find one of these other optional dungeons and check that out. Because if we're gonna grind, we might as well like work our way towards something. But yeah, this is it'll be a complicated, a multi-step process of building up different skills in order to foster a money-making scheme of item duplication, in order to get enough money to purchase and duplicate the items I need to try to make multiple failed attempts to craft or customize ultimate weapons that may not actually be the best weapons. They could be the best weapons for the character, or they could just be a really good one. I think Marvel's is like the best weapon for Marvel. I don't know about the rest, but I also know that Marvel just needs that rainbow diamond to customize. So she's the easiest one to get the ultimate weapon. That's why I'm focusing on her. Unfortunately, she doesn't have originality, and I'm going to do that in my own time offline to see if I can learn that, but I can build up the rest of it from then. So yeah, let's go scope out another dungeon and see what's going on. Maybe we won't make it to the demon world today. We'll see. It'd be a shame if I just went and beat the game without exploring any of this other stuff. You gotta eat all the parts of the buffalo here. You gotta use all of the buffalo. I want to experience everything that I can on the game, and all these skills are worth it in order to make an assessment of, I don't know, do I like it or not? It's kind of neat, but I also think you might be able to get through without touching any of it. I bet buffalo is tasty. It's got to be delicious. We almost wiped them out. Or did we wipe out the buffalo? Or are the buffaloes still around? Buffalo are still around. So many tricks to make money in this game is wild. Yeah, like you can create, like you can buy raw materials for food and make the food, and if your skill's high enough, you have a pretty high success rate, and most of that stuff sells. And so eventually you could just, even if you want to keep stuff, you probably already have enough of it that you're maxed out. Although I guess if you were maxed out, you wouldn't even be able to have it. But you can sell that stuff for a profit. It's slow. The bigger profit items are if you can get item duplication working, which requires financial investment, but you can duplicate the most expensive items in the game, like the violin, and then make $100,000 each time. If you spend $200,000 on a violin, and then every success costs a $2,000 card, right? Whatever's left is the profit, so it's slightly less than 100,000 per. But if you had like 10 cards and you got like 5 violins, that's 500,000 full for a $2,000 investment plus another 1,000 or 10,000. You're still making bank. You're still coming out, way ahead. So we're gonna work towards that. We're gonna get Joshua's art skill up there as much as we can. Although I'm gonna have to pull him in the party to get him leveled up, aren't I? We'll see how that works. Yeah, but I want to go do some other dungeon stuff too. I think there's one in the mountains to the north of where, like in the middle of the continent that we originally came from. I think there's supposed to be ancient ruins there. So we'll go back down there and see what we got. We'll return in just a few moments. Stay tuned. Dynamic. All right, let's roll somewhere. I can't take a ship from here, can I? I gotta go back. Nope. That's southeast. No casting. No casting on my watch. Get him. Knock him out the box. Excellent. Let's get back to this town. We'll take the ship back. The kobolds. You're lost. I feel like we're doing pretty good. I mean, granted, this is, I believe, an earlier area, but only slightly. I don't think it's so far back to say like, well, these enemies are all easy. It just leaves me questioning, like, is it worth it to do all this stuff? Or do I just need to wait? Because a lot of the other guide that I'm looking at that talks about this is all post-game, like, is the secret dungeon in the post-game. Which I will probably do, but I'm playing the game now, so I might as well get the stuff now as much as I can. Portmas. South of Portmas. I believe is where we want to go. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Forgetting the layout of this stuff. Yeah. I don't know if it's might be even further south than the next town. Need to go through the mountains here. Little bunny. So crazy when they use like very powerful skills against like the weakest enemies. That's one thing that I like from some games. Sometimes it's not good. Sometimes it's not really appreciated, but more often than not, I like it in a game when like lower powered enemies just stop showing up or they replace them with more powerful enemies. Because if you have to spend time, if there's any reason for you to backtrack through an area in an RPG, it's kind of fun, but also kind of feels like a waste of time if the enemies are all super weak compared to what level you're at when you come back through the area. Because like we're not really getting much experience or money out of these fights. We're not losing much in the way of resources either, unless like my team is like, let's use our most expensive superpowers on this. Like, no, you don't need to do that. This area also I hate traveling through because there's a couple of those areas where like they're basically get dead ends that have a treasure chest in them that I've already found. And I can't remember like the exact path to get through. So you spend a bunch of time wandering around here and then accidentally going the wrong way. East Portmas. We just need to go south. I heard this dungeon mentioned before, but I didn't see anything, so I don't know. They talked about the ancient ruins, so I think at this point it should be opened up. We'll find out. I may just be completely wasting my time here. I feel like I've come back through this area a couple times looking for something, like trying to get that cat character and like not being able to get the cat character. I think the timing was wrong. And then coming back again, only to realize my party's too full. Okay, so this is the mountain. I don't exactly know what I'm looking for. Some kind of entrance somewhere. Yeah, 48 experience. It's nothing. Marvel is close to leveling up though. Which I think we're just one skill away from her learning customize. That's kind of overkill. I don't know what's up with those rabbits. Those are the only enemies I've seen do it, but like maybe it's just in this area. They jump up to a part of the screen that I cannot seem to access, and then I'm just stuck waiting for them to come back down. At least they're not spellcasters. Like they're all melee fighters, so it's not like they can do anything up there, but it's kind of ridiculous. I may have to look up like if there's a certain place I need to go or sequence of events to find this. I think that was just a chest over there. I saw just the corner of it. We'll go back and check it out. Yeah, see, now I can get up there. Maybe it's just buggy. I notice Marvel, like, doesn't always use her abilities, and if she doesn't use a special attack, she's just punching them. Which seems kind of like a waste. Or maybe she's just correctly assessing that now is not the time to be expending her points. But I doubt it. See, now I can get up there. What the hell? I don't know what it is. Sometimes we just can't get up to the top of the screen. Yeah! Just depopulating all these rabbits bit by bit. Might as well. Hello, sir. The water here is really good. Great. Probably should have looked at it before coming down here. Ooh, we got a steak. A 5-ounce steak that I keep misreading as a 50-ounce steak. I wonder if these things have anything to do with it. Do they just signify that there's something here? Okay. All right, I'll look this up. I waste my time coming down here. This cave. So that's some tough monsters. Jump my toxin, keep going till you hit the recovery spring. Just south and left of that. Left into the wall, enter the cave. Okay. So the recovery spring. Let's go to the recovery spring. We were just there. It's not very far. Yeah, but I wonder about those like plaques that we can't interact with that look like they have writing on it. I wonder if those indicate, if I look for those in the world, do those just indicate like there's a dungeon here? This says okay, sports some extremely tough monsters. Your levels are under 25 and you haven't done any item creation yet. Well, oh no, that's just the overhang. That's nothing new. It was just here. I think I remember that. Like, oh, is this an area here? All right, Marvel gained a level. It might have been that. Might have been that we may have just not going the right way. Don't. What was that? Yes, sir. I just saw someone pop up, yes, sir. What's this saying? Interrupt my text. You've donated a recovery spring. South and left of that, head left into the wall to enter the cave. I've been through there. Can I just not get in? It seems like I should be able to get in. This doesn't say anything else like wait until this certain point. In the wall. Let's go to skills real quick while I'm trying to sort out. This looks like the right area. Alright, she got 40 points. Customize. Okay. Ooh, well, we got 3 stars, so I don't know if it's worth going higher than that. All right. No, I'm not going to do it right now. Is this not it? South and left of that, and left into the wall to enter the cave. Or I'll have to look it up differently. There we go. Take some of that action. Try and hide at the top of the screen. Trying to see if anyone else is even close to leveling. I don't know. Is it just south and left of that? But that's that. Put it up. There may be. This doesn't say anything about it here, but I'm wondering if there's a trigger for that. Back the other way? We just head south? But that would be like south and right. I don't know, these directions are not great. It's got to be something to it. It may just be, you know, like we have to advance the story somewhat, or go to a different place to like open up the cave. Oh, there it is. See, I took it too literally. It's been there the whole time. And it is behind that placard. All right, I'm going to save. I'm going to try this, and I may just be reloading the save here. Junk created. All I can do is cover this up. Okay. I'm gonna reload that because good. I need that diamond. I need to be able to duplicate the diamond a whole bunch. So I got to get real rich and duplicate it. And it's going to take me some untold bajillions of them to learn the skill. Assuming I can learn the skill. Or the talent. Oh, here we go. Let's see how tough this is. Bloodworm. Okay. Ooh, explode. Nice. Some good XP in this. I'll tell you that much. We got Renixus. All right. This is my mission to boost effort. All the way. Oh, there's a chest. Get him! Oh, we're all zapping on him. Got him. These aren't too tough. It can turn quickly, though, as we learned in the tournament. You have enemies that, like, you can defeat rather easily as long as you can press them. Okay. But there are enemies that, like, can turn it around and do a lot more damage if you give them the chance. All right, I got some items to identify here. Item. Sweet syrup. Guard. We're unable to identify it. Identify it. Dwarven boots. Okay. Dwarven boots better for anyone. He's already got them. Okay. Oh, Renixus got the dwarven boots. Okay. Here's like evade down, but defense up. Defense up by 6, evade down by 6, I guess. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there, game. Uh-oh. These guys are causing some grief. Oh. Thank you, Millie. I couldn't select the other enemy to get back over there and defend Millie. Bubble potion, eh? bubbles. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Bloodworms. Get him! Oh, we got a gem. What kind of gem? Do this now before I forget about this stuff. Sweet syrup? Sweet syrup. Man, I don't know what it is. It's Moonite. What's in the box? Dwarven Guard obtained. Fear's got it. All right, excellent. Not in my party right now, but that's fine. There's another one. Oh, gotta get over there. Shabam! Radix gained a level. Dwarven Guard. Nobody else needs it. Okay. Where's Radix at? Moonanites. That was my first thought, Ryan. That was my first thought. I'm doing this as hard as I possibly can. Woo! The next skill is very nice. Brrr. Ooh, more boxes. Dwarven sword. Nice, nice. It's a nice boost there. This is some solid treasure here. Cinderella vial. Get out of here, Pope. Blam. Whole lot of treasure. Dwarven helm. Who's gonna get that? Radix. Beautiful. Did anybody else level up here? No, I don't think anyone leveled up. Ooh, fear hasn't really put much of anything anywhere. Come back to that. What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. How you doing? Getting everyone's effort up there. We get everybody's effort up, and then some of these people aren't going to get skill points because they're not leveling. It makes all the skills cheaper. Might as well just max it all out. Get him! Nice. That's a good chunk. Look at 1380. Oh, I think that was money. So we get a decent chunk of experience with the enemies that split themselves up. So they each count as like additional XP. Just finished my Frogger script. Ooh! Is that what you're gonna do on video on next? I'm excited. Sweet syrup. Okay, now I gotta get out of here. This isn't too bad. We have some enemies that can turn us to stone and that can do some like real harm to us. It could go real bad, especially when they split up those black slimes. I think we're the ones doing it. Did I scope everything out here? That chest had something I already had. Oh, jeez. Get him! Yeah, you're just like regular attacks. You're getting it done here. Ooh, Hail Orb learned. All right, let's check that out. First with the skills. 55 SP. Oh, it's almost enough for more effort. Or has some Star Ocean magazine art like the 90s. Ooh. This video is a Beautiful Joe one that I'm playing every Frogger game, or at least the ones I can get my hands on. Oh, I see. I like those videos. I like those like every version of this game. There's some interesting stuff in that. Because I feel like there's a lot of games that people might play the one version and then just pass up on everything else. Just slip a little French fry here. Where do I put my points? I'm gonna try to stick to my guns and get effort up there. I'll just stick to my guns on effort, I guess. Let's look at her specials, though. Share your French fry. I'll put one into the screen. Do you have a burger too? And milkshake? No. No burger and a milkshake. €1 though. But that's for after stream. And I'll just dangle a French fry right on the end of this finger. And you can all take a nibble if you want. I don't think anyone's going to take me up on that offer. At least I hope not. I had one for the first time this stream. It was amazing. I get them from time to time. Fairly several times throughout the year. Local joint. They're pretty good. I don't know if I might. I don't think I can afford to lose any more fingers. It was in the series OG played arcade, the archive. Oh, the arcade. Atari 2600, 5200. The first Game Gear unreleased. Hey Reed, what's happening? How you doing? Welcome in. It's a Hail Orb. Cleanse an orb in water and deals a single blow. All right, good enough. That works. Make pretty good progress through here. Yeah, Marvel's. Oh, we've gone up like 3 levels here, I believe. She was 27 when we started. Nothing there? Okay. Weird. I guess we're just going downtown. I don't want that black thing multiplying. That black slime multiplying. Pretty good. Working on my top 10 video games of all time. Of all time! I gotta see that. I would be hard pressed to nail it down. This is the entrance here. Just remind me I need to drink my protein shake. That shake, what are these things? I know they're just palette swaps of other stuff we fought, but like... Jeez, this guy's taking like no damage. I don't know if my sword is elementally aligned and it just wouldn't hurt that thing, because I swear I wasn't doing like any damage to that guy. I think Millie might be poisoned. Yes. Millie, heal thyself. And then we're doing okay health-wise. It's fine. All right, you're good. Exhaust all the options on the first floor here. Bloodworms. Uh-oh. Armed with the dwarven sword. Oh, this is it's gonna bug me here. It is. What is this alignment? Oh, I hate these images, especially when they're not translated, because then I have no idea what the energy is. I can look up the weapon. That's a sword. Okay, dwarven sword. Earth elemental. I see. Some games on the list I can guarantee barely anyone knows of. Those I always like to see. Yeah, this will be an issue for me. Well, those other things were taking 0 damage. If they were earth aligned, they would be getting healing. I gotta come back on the specials. So those bloodworms do not care for the dwarven blade. Get them! I can hurt them not at all. They're poisoning me, and I am not doing any damage to them. Someone is. I can't tell which one it is. That's crazy. They just cannot be hurt by my sword, I guess. And I'm poisoned. Really help me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Well, this was a waste. Well, we got some good XP, but like, there ain't nothing over there. All right. So Renixis is hurting them, it looks like. Get this guy. At least take this guy out here before he murders us. Oh, I'm out of MP. Get him! Dang it. Get him! My sword just does not hurt it. Thank you, Millie. Just waiting for him to shoot it with an arrow. It must be either highly resistant or immune to sword chopping. All right, Renixis is up a level. He's got enough to go up the rungs there a little bit. I'm getting these skills like so cheap now. Whenever I need to go up, it's gonna be worth it, I imagine. Let's see here. What do I need to bring their stuff up? Berry, is it? It's not Blackberry. Or it is Blackberry. That'll be good enough. That's good enough for now. Nobody's poisoned still, right? Good, 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 good. Oh, there's 2 chests here. Almost missed those. Blueberry. But I already got blueberries. Oh, jeez. Get him! Get him, Renexus! Oh! My sword won't hurt it, but Marvel punching it will. That's wild. I think I make it top 10 of anything. I never decide. Yeah, same. Those are like the toughest questions for me. Like, what's your favorite anything? Like, man, I don't know. I like everything. I like a lot of stuff. All right, what is this? Emerald ring. That's got to be some kind of accessory. I don't think the auto equip never seems to equip accessories. Reduce MP consumption by 1/3. Okay. Let's see what Renexus already has. Poison Charm restores MP in battle 3% every 3 seconds. Let's give him. Wait. She didn't. Millie doesn't already have that, does she? Millie does. Does it combine? I don't think it does. I think she's good where that's at. We'll give it to him. He's the other caster. I'll replace the mental with that. Even though everyone has MP and uses MP, that only affects spellcaster MP, which is kind of misleading. A little bit. Because I always think like, well, everyone's got MP, so like... Nice! Thank you, Millie! Get him! Beautiful. But yeah, like, everyone uses MP for their special attacks, but the stuff that affects MP cost only reduces MP for actual spellcasters. And there's nothing else that makes it besides like just not being able to equip it. I remember in Tales of Fantasia there's a similar item and setup, and I got real excited because the only way I could keep the main character useful was by using the special attacks, but he was running out of skill points. It's SP in that game. He was running out of skill points so quickly. Or is it TP? Tech points. That's what it was. He was running out of points so quickly, and I'm like, oh, I can reduce costs. And I went through all this effort to get it, and they're like, oh, no, you can't equip that. Like, oh, son of a bitch. You're kidding me. 91 points. More in effort. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Very good. It's a weird just formation of plant there. The lesser assassins. I like how the Pope just like got right up in the thick of it. Like he's not just gonna get wailed on. Good stuff. Good stuff. Look at this. You know what's coming, everybody. Here we are. Star Ocean for the Super Famicom. Reflections. RoboCop can't do that. RoboCop Rogue City came out in 2023. They don't have functional mirrors. Excellent. Sweet pot. Sweet. Get him. What was that? What was that small child? Oh my god, he's dropping nukes on nobody. I don't know what that nuke was supposed to hit, but it just kind of fell into the middle of nowhere. You got to work on your aim, Renixus. You just nuked an ant. It was harming no one. What's your deal? There must be more treasures. Oh, it's a big maze. Get him! Excellent. Excellent. Should identify these items while we're here. I have to start thinking about healing. Herb. It's a shadow flower. I'm not surprised. We were killing shadow flowers. They dropped a shadow flower. It all makes sense. Oh, good. It's nice that they identify, like, if you have multiple of the same item, it identifies the whole group of items. I'm useless in this fight. I'm dependent on you guys getting this done. Renixus, what are you shooting at? What are you doing over there? All right, Marvel definitely needs some healing. Really get on it. Cure everyone. You craft yet? How'd it go? So I was able to craft, I was able to author some skill books. And I'm going to continue working on that with Renixus to learn skills. So he can write books that can take other people's, anyone who reads the book can learn, gain a level in the skill up to level 7. So it's like 7 free levels for the cost of a pen. As far as like Marvel's stuff, that's going to be a long process because she's lacking the talent she needs to properly use the skill. She should be able to use it by repeatedly trying the skill. But in order to try it, the only thing that she can, she has to try to customize an item. And if she fails, the item is destroyed. The item in question can't be bought in stores. I only have one of them. There's a way to duplicate it, but that relies on boosting up another person's skills, and then getting a bunch of money to buy a $2,000 item that lets me attempt to duplicate it. That is also lost if it fails. So I have to duplicate the item several times. I got to get rich, like really insanely rich, in order to be able to duplicate a bunch of that item, in order to repeatedly try to customize for her to learn the skill, to eventually be able to make her ultimate weapon. It sounds awful. I'm not going to do it all on stream because it will be incredibly tedious. But I did it with Radix when I was playing around. I did it off stream. I think it will take longer than it took with Radix. But I really I had like a movie on one screen, and I was just sitting there like repeatedly hitting the buttons until I heard a new sound. So it's not too bad when I'm not trying to like stream and entertain people. But who's the saints that came up with this? Well, so normally what would happen, and what every walkthrough recommends, is you save your game before a character is going to join your party. So you save before they join, you go get the character, you immediately check their talents, because the talents are kind of randomly assigned. And if they don't have the originality talent, which is what you need for the customized skill, you reload your save and keep doing that until the character has what you want. So I didn't realize that, and I didn't do that. That's also kind of tedious, but The upside is if you can, because it's like an optional thing. You don't need probably the ultimate weapon. If you can, by repeatedly using the skill, if you do gain the talent, you gain an extra 30 skill points, which is not bad. You can immediately spend on stuff. So I think it'll be worth it because I think Marvel only has 2 weapons that she can use. Someone look it up. Marvel uses orbs. So Marvel only has 2 weapons that she can use. The Raven Orb that she starts with has an attack of 280. I don't understand what it means. It has an attack of 280. Her other orb, the Holy Orb, which is the one she customizes from a rainbow diamond, has an attack of 900. So like it's a huge boost. You could also sell it for 40. It also has a price of 42,000. I think I don't know if that's what we get from selling it or if we would get half that. But still, it's a big chunk of change. Not as much as we could get for other stuff. So it's a huge boost. It's the only other weapon she's ever gonna get in the game that I can see in this list here. Is this orb that she can make. So I think it's worth it for this character if I want to keep using the character. But that still happens like somewhat now in some games, but there were a lot of games like that had like, okay, there's this long process you have to go through with the skill system to rack this stuff up or combine these things to get this stuff. That's why I don't like how a lot of games handle crafting and skills, because it adds like so many extra layers and gets so complicated, and you go through all of this stuff and it often just feels like, wow, that was pointless. That really didn't help. And I feel that kind of right now. I want to do it. I've set my mind out to it like, I'm going to do this. It looks like there's some precious metal here, but you can't take it out of the rock. If you had something to dig with, I do have something to dig with. Pickaxe. Should probably put something else on her. Some other talisman. Increases defense by 10. Poison charm. We can shoot fire. The stone charm. I'm gonna put that on her. So we've been stoned. People getting stoned out there. I just learned that ROM means read-only memory. Oh, you didn't know that? I shouldn't. I don't mean to make that like chuckling. I don't mean to make that in an insulting tone. I guess that makes sense because that never comes up like in hardware, right? It is now like an incredibly outdated term. Read-only memory. Like the old days of computing, it mattered. Now it does not. But ROM, when you're talking about like ROM files, takes its name from that because it's read from the read-only memory of like game cartridges. If you're very new to computer and ammunition, yeah. I didn't mean that to come across. I put too much stank on that. You didn't know that? I didn't really intend to. It is fairly dated, and it just doesn't come up that much. It's like a lot of terms. If you never dig into it much, like you would not really have any reason to know it because it just doesn't. It doesn't work. Don't worry, chill. Yeah, I feel bad because I just automatically said that and it was like, because I hate it when people do that to me. Like, oh, did you know that? What do you mean you didn't know that? EEPROM, electronically erasable PROM, which is, I believe, programmable read-only memory. Which, for the longest time, those were, the chip had a little window in it, and it would be covered over with a sticker, and it was erased with UV light. I have an eraser, which is just a little plastic box with a UV light bulb in it for erasing EEPROMs. Actually, that would be an EEPROM because electronically erasable wouldn't need that. An EEPROM would do it. An electronically erasable one would have its own thing. The EEPROMs can be erased. You won't find that kind of thing much in cartridges because they didn't use like an off-the-shelf chip for the most part, like in a Nintendo cart. Like they wouldn't, like you could buy a blank EEPROM or EEPROM and then program to it. You can buy like a single like write prom, which I don't think they call it SPROM, but you generally don't use those in like a product you're selling. You generally have like the chip is essentially like factory programmed and like fabricated with the program on it, and they're not generally ever made to be rewritable. So like an NES cart has the ROM chip that cannot be like rewritten on it. You can replace that with an off-the-shelf part that you can write and then rewrite if need be. And it usually just requires like a small modification. It's getting harder nowadays because a lot of chips moved to like lower power. And so then it may involve like, okay, you need to add some kind of voltage regulation because this was meant to run off of like 5 volts, but these things are running off of like 3.3 volts or 1.6 volt. It is an issue that comes up from time to time with companies that make either reproduction carts or like new releases of older consoles like a Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, that a lot of the chips you might use in that like just aren't in production anymore, and you can kind of kludge it with something else. Like people got upset over some chips that use like an FPGA to emulate certain chips in a Super Nintendo cartridge, or a Game Boy Advance cartridge. That's another good example for like limited run games when they make that. You just can't get the chips, like the proper chips. They just don't produce them. Some of them are only produced by Nintendo. A lot of them just don't exist anymore. I went through, I have a game, an RPG that I will play at some point. It just keeps getting bumped around. And I wanted, and it was not released in the US, but it has a special audio chip in it. It has a mapper chip in it. It's one of the Konami like VR, I think it's the VRC6. I think it's the only game that uses it too, which is crazy. But it's a audio enhancement chip. And so I got the actual Japanese cartridge and then bought chips to program them with an English fan translation for it, so I could have like a real hardware. Because like the flash cards can emulate audio mappers, but I'm like, I want the real deal. I think the flash cards do an excellent job for the most part of emulating that stuff. No emulation is ever going to be totally perfect, but I think they do a very good job of it. But I just wanted to, I've never done it before. I'm like, I'll check this out. So I bought some chips that were direct drop-in replacements. Like it matched the pins all matched. All I have to do is desolder the existing chip, program a new one, and solder it in. Thankfully, the programmers have confirmation where they will check the data written to the chip and compare it to the original file, so that you don't have to solder it in before you find out the chip didn't program correctly. Because those chips that are pin for pin compatible are no longer in production. So they're all like new old stock, or just old stock, or used pulls from a working board. And they degrade a lot with age. And also they may have been programmed, and these are the ones that have to be erased with a UV light. They may have been erased improperly. They may have a specific spec for how to erase them that you don't get, and so you're just making your best guess. And essentially, like, it just doesn't work. Like, it'll say it programs, but when you read it back, it's not right. And so I went through like 2 or 3 of those chips, and they're a pain to find. And And I did find them and got them replaced, but like none of them worked. So I ended up having to go with one that required like rerouting some wires, and it was fine. And that was like, that's a current in production chip. That was a lot easier to work with. But those, like, every year these chips get retired, get end of life. Even in the FPGA scene, a lot of retro console stuff relies on FPGAs, like specific FPGAs, to make like RGB boards that are meant to add RGB output to old analog consoles that didn't natively have RGB, or add HDMI, or do other functions that you would add to upgrade an older console to something newer. And a lot of these are based off of FPGAs that then get end of life, and then the product is just dead. Like, well, yeah, hey, someone else can, the board's open source, you can figure it out, but like, I can't make these anymore because they don't make this FPGA anymore. But it's especially true for like older stuff. So I often wonder, I've never really cracked them open and checked it out. I've often wondered how a lot of the reproduction, like NES carts, like the newer NES cart or Genesis or Super Nintendo carts that companies put out, Game Boy as well, like what chips are they using in them? Because if you construct your own board, like you can make it so the pinout works with whatever, but when you start running into stuff like different power levels required, maybe you got to put some additional circuitry in there to drop the voltage to what the chip expects. Like, it gets complicated. And I'm just curious what they use. I know there was like a recent limited run games had a game out on Game Boy Advance, and people were griping because they opened the board up and like the chips look dirty. And I'm just like, who cares if they look dirty? But like, I'm pretty sure these chips were pulls, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but like, they don't make the Game Boy Advance anymore. So those chips were probably all pulled. That was probably the only way they could get them. There's only so much like money you can throw at a problem to try and solve it before it's like, look, nobody makes this, and we can't pay anyone to make it. So we're just gonna have to get pulls. A lot of it was probably also just like flux from a production line. And flux, like a lot of times, the flux, depending on what type of flux is used, is not really harmful to leave on the board, but it looks gross. It looks like yellow snot. And so people will pull boards out and be like, this board has all this gunk on it. And like, that's just flux. It's non-conductive. It's non-corrosive. Like, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, like you can do a lot to keep the older stuff alive and keep it going, but you know, a lot of stuff goes out. I mean, I think about like the NES, like doing work on the NES, and a lot of the components on the NES are just like capacitors, resistors. Those things are easy to come by and replace. They're kind of your evergreen components. But like the main CPU was just made for that. You're not gonna get it. As long as it doesn't melt flesh. More or less. Because there are types of flux that need to be removed because they can chemically interact with the board. They can become corrosive and cause issues on the board. Most like modern manufacturing techniques will use flux that is like the no clean flux, and you don't have to worry about that as much. It just looks gross. You usually clean it up just because it looks bad, but it's not an issue of functionality. So really, like anything like being produced modern, it probably has no clean flux on it. Also, if you're producing like a game cartridge, like I don't feel like a lot of time is going to be sent unless the outer shell is transparent. I don't think a lot of concern is going to be placed on what the board looks like in terms of like, is it clean, you know? We got Dwarven Mail now. That's a small boost. And then Joshua gets my boots, which is again 6 points up, 6 point down. Which is worth more, defense or evade? Hell if I know. Yeah, when I was in high school, like, I played around a lot with those kind of chips, and they were already like kind of getting old because all this stuff that like predates like flash memory. I mean, one of the big things is like save state, saving on cartridges. They all required batteries. And even going up to like the Sega Saturn, which has an internal memory chip for saves, they're all battery backed because there wasn't really like rewritable flash RAM the way there is now. And even that's like advanced and moved around a lot, what actual like type of storage chip they use. But they all had to have battery backups because like the technology just wasn't there yet, or if it was there, it wasn't nearly cheap enough. Now it's fairly ubiquitous. And why is it fairly ubiquitous? Because of Apple. This is one thing I'll give Apple, because I'm not a big Apple fan. Because of the iPod. And all their I things get mixed in my brain. The iPod that used flash RAM it was so popular that it resulted in a lot of companies investing in it and ultimately driving down the cost of the technology, which led to things like flash drives, and like pretty much everything can have like flash ROM based storage in it. Going back to Apple like pushing manufacturers to ramp up production and drop prices. And now you can have, newer equipment that doesn't require like batteries to back stuff up. It can store settings without losing it if you lose power. Although it won't hold it forever, but it's better than it was before. 57. I could go a little bit higher and get his effort higher. I'm obsessed with getting everyone's effort up there. I don't know how actually worth it is. But I have to continue down the road. Only 3 more. Almost just leveled. Marvel shouldn't have more points. Not that much for Nexus. No. They're all set. How's everyone's stats doing? I should look at that. Marvel is running low on the MP. Oh, you know what? I think we have one of these free. If I can. Might not. Mental ring. So MP bad. Okay. So she can get some MP back that way. Ooh. Rune metal. Just randomly like clicking around here. Once I found that one section of wall, I was like, there's got to be more. Best I could do is stun him. I will stand here and take the hits. Perfect. That's teamwork, I guess. It could be. Gems! Gem is my name. I'm running out of spectacles here. Should have bought more when I was in town. No, I had plenty. I've just used a lot. Let's get this gem identified. Moon Knight! No more spectacles. Okay, I'll have to buy more spectacles. It's really just... Okay. Well, there was treasure up here. It's just kind of weird that it's like a dead end. Come on, team. Shoot them. I can only tie him up for so long. Did she just like send like a small child out of her body? What a bizarre attack. Okay. Down. I'm losing track of like where I've been. Where did I come from? Where have I gone? Get away! Get him! Don't touch my girlfriend! Nice. Way to go, Millie. On the ball. Marvel's up a level. Let's get that in there. Whoa, I'm getting raided. What's up, Kaiju? Thank you for the raid. It's the Kaiju button. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Jum Jumington, and I am staring at these skill screens and going mad while getting lost in a dungeon. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. What's everybody doing this evening? How was your stream, Kaiju? Kaiju button. Is it a button red nose? It could be. It could be. You'll never see what's on my stream deck. Well, I got buttons for everybody. Well, I shouldn't say everybody. I have buttons for the people that I thought to put on there and then have never gone back and added more, even when it's come up multiple times. How was horse game? What kicked us off? Oh no! I saw someone earlier today, like way earlier, saying that it was down. It wasn't letting them in. Spent all my points on effort just to get those point discounts. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time like going crazy trying to analyze like the skills in this and balance stuff out, and I realized that Marvel, in order to make her ultimate weapon, which is the only other weapon she can have, she has two weapons in this game. One of them she has to make for herself, but she needs a talent that she doesn't have. So in order to get it, I'm gonna have to go through this convoluted process to try and build up her skill. It's perfect timing. Just finished my 10 pull. Whoops, server down. They're trying to steal your money. They're trying to prevent everyone from getting the good pulls. We must have looked at it and realized that their percentages were wrong. We're giving too many good things out. I don't know how that stuff works. Just being super cynical. Did you get any good pulls though? That's the question. I don't know if I came from this way. No, I killed those things in one blow. Get out of here, Pope. That's a cool skill. It'd be better if it actually hit somebody. I can't believe you missed with a nuclear bomb. Got a Bakushin. I don't know what that is or who that is. Is that good? I have no reference. I only know Gold Chip and Oguri Cap. The Cap? Cup. It's Cap, right? Oguri Cap. And only because I've seen clips of them. I know next to nothing about it. It's weird. I probably saw more about the game before it was available in the US. And then now that it's out, I was really surprised because I thought it was already out because I was seeing it all the time, but that's because I was watching a lot of Japanese streamers. Not enough. Not enough. Let's join the Uma cult. I fear the gacha. I think, okay, maybe I haven't been here before. I don't know where I've already been in here. Get him! Get the Pope! Kill the Pope! The video game Pope, not the actual Pope. I can't hurt these damn coconuts with my sword. Don't make no damn sense. The coconuts, I trap them to break. Come on. Don't be like that. Fearless Millie. All get slimed. Murdering Perhenmo's extended family here. They started it. I'm finishing it. Well, this dungeon hasn't been too difficult so far. It's mostly just big, expansive, and confusing. Oh, hey! Whoa! This always freaks me out. Why am I being teleported here? What's going on here? What we got here? Is this a thing? It looks like a thing. It's not a thing. You know, I should have said this hasn't been too difficult because it's probably... Oh my God! I'm about to get punched to death by a giant rabbit. See, when I was talking earlier about riding a rabbit around, it would have looked like this. It would have looked like this. We'd be riding around one of these things. Make some French fries here before I battle this beast. They're even worse and weirder than like a rabbit walrus because they can like extend their fangs outward like spears. They like stretch out. They're more like face tentacles. They're nasty. Well, what are the odds I beat this thing to death? What are my chances of surviving this? Punk punk. You're not getting past me. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did I gotta check this replay here. What were the names of his companions? Because it looked like something I maybe don't want to repeat. Caniculus. Okay. I saw a C-U-N-I and then an L in there, and it flashed by real quick, an L and an S, and I thought it was something else that maybe I don't want to have flashed on the screen there. It's got a little bit more letters than that. Caniculus, or is this like just twisting the names? The pattern recognition kicked in the worst way. Get him! Come back here! He's jumping! Yes! Nuke him! I'd be upset if you missed a target that large with a nuclear bomb. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That wasn't so bad at all. We're barely hurt. Like I didn't do nothing. 700 experience. Mind bomb. Astral sword. That's got to be good, right? Yeah, that's 100 points up. But what is its elemental alignment? Wait a minute. Who got the astral sword? Kias. Why did Kias get the Astro Sword? No element. Okay. Well, it's probably fine. It was Dwarven Sword. Already got that. Guard. Well, I'm gonna have to bring Kias back in. I'm gonna have to rotate them all again eventually. I need them to get back in the fight here so they can keep their levels up. I can't identify anything. All right, was that it? Is that all? We just come down here and murder Big Fat Rabbit. We get some treasure and we leave? I assume that's the case. Make sure I'm not really missing anything. I think scanning this list here, I think I got everything. Oh, we can mine a wall. For mithril, huh? Aha! We can mine more. Mithril! Beautiful. All right, well, that's it. Now I gotta walk back out of here. I don't need to save for that. I can save when I get outside. This was not difficult to see. This is the thing, like, all right, I can't hurt these things at all. Come on, Renix, let's get on the ball. Shoot them. That's real cool. You can just shoot them with your arrow. Doesn't cost a dime. Very good. I can't fight them because of my sword. And I don't feel like changing the sword. You can change, unlike in, I should have just done it anyway. Unlike in Tales of Fantasia, you can change your sword in the middle of a fight to get around like the elemental stuff, which you couldn't do in Tales of Fantasia. So if you equipped your character with the wrong weapon and got into a fight and realized you couldn't damage opponents, you were just stuck. So at least this game gives you an option, which this is the first time it's come up for me, and I just chose not to do anything. I just chose to ignore it. Now I have to find my way out of here. Well, it was worth it though. Like, this is not a bad place to like grind up some levels. Gotta make sure they don't turn her to stone. You're dead. Who keeps blasting that child around? That magical murderous child. I think it came from Marvel, but I can't be sure. Oh! Oh, it finally worked. He finally got everybody with it. You must be so happy. Yeah! Like that child that just flew on. Where did it come from? Oh, Thunder Orb, eh? Is it like Thunder Thighs? It's 57. 57 is not enough to go up to the next level of effort. Should I save up? I will save up for right now. All right, is that that's got to be long form. Hail is water. Is lightning. I guess we'll just check it out. So she's got all kinds of elemental attacks there, which could be good and could be bad. Elemental attacks are like a double-edged sword. I can't hurt these damn things at all. It's nonsense. That's right, keep punching it. Keep punching that devil flower. I got a whole bunch of stuff to identify when we get back to town. It's gonna take a bit. Oh! Good God! I wish I knew what you were saying, but it would probably just make it worse. And you're like, get the enemy, get the enemy. Oh, we got haste? I hope she uses it. I guess I could just manually switch over and tell her to use haste. That would be preferable. Oh, we're getting up there now. All right. Well, now I gotta go back through all the wilderness here. Well, that was one optional dungeon, and you know what? That was nothing. We got some good weapons. We got some good experience out of it. Gained a couple levels. We got some good equipment for several characters. A nice new sword for Kies, so we'll have to bring him back in at some point and see how much more damage he's doing. And now we're back to fighting. We walked out of that hellhole to just return to fighting like absolutely nothing. These extremely low level enemies that we could just spit on and kill them. Now we just got to get it back out of here and get back to the Portmas. Get back on a ship. Stop at the shop in Portmas, see if we can pick up some spectacles. And identify all of this junk. Yeah! And then go back to what we were doing before, which is just staring at that skill screen, wondering, where should I spend these points? Should check what our finances are also. See if we have enough money to start pumping stuff up. I gotta get back to wherever I can buy. I know I can get them in Ionis. I gotta get back to wherever I can purchase research pens so I can write some more skill books to boost the art skill so that we can use the art skill with an expensive item to duplicate expensive items for the purpose of selling them to get very rich. Is it a scam if you use magic to duplicate something and sell it? Could that be criminal? Is that counterfeiting? If I used a spell to like replicate like a bunch of like valuable baseball cards and sold them, but they're in all ways identical, like they'll even pass like any kind of dating, like they do with paintings where they test like radioactive decay of certain chemicals in it. Like they have their method of like aging that stuff and verifying paints, verifying that paintings are legitimate. based on certain chemical compositions of stuff that place it at a certain time. So if I could produce something magically that is an exact duplicate and then sell it, have I committed a crime? If I duplicated the Mona Lisa and then sold like 20 of them, that's got to be some kind of crime. But like, they're never going to prove in a court of law unless they got court wizards that it did anything nefarious. I don't think. Could be wrong. I mean, this world might. Like, they're selling me the shop that is selling me the items that can be used to duplicate things will then buy the things I duplicated. They must know. They must know what's going on. They must know that people are duplicating these things. You know, there's no way they don't know. There's no way they're out there like... You know what I'm saying? Like, they're selling the means to replicate this stuff, and then they're buying it back. They gotta know what's going on. They gotta have some idea, unless they don't know what they're selling. But if they didn't know what they're selling, why are they selling it for so much money? Spectacles. $140,000. All right. Let's get on the boat. Back to town. Back to another town. So where do I need to go from here? Ekdart? Ekdart is in the Van Kingdom, and that's where Ionis is west of Ekdart. Dart. Okay, we could buy instruments. It's 2,000 gold for the thing we need to duplicate stuff. Our harmonica is our cheapest option. We have a trumpet already, though, so we don't really need to buy something. The violin is our goal. We don't have the money for that right now. Let's focus on just buying what we need to replicate a whole bunch of trumpets. Well, they won't have it here. I think they have them in Ionis. Let's go to Ionis and see. I'm pretty sure they do. Go to Ionis and see if we can start our counterfeit operation. Selling counterfeit trumpets, of all things. Once and again, Renexus, you're too late. I swear to God, Renexus is like roughly half the time in fights. Renexus drops a spell after everything's dead, or it's aimed at something that's already dead while there's other living enemies still on the board. Speed it up, man. I guess I got to get his motor mouth skill up higher so he can cast spells fighter. Why does that sound like Street Fighter? I don't know. You know, this game is like a lot of the combat in this game. Oh, so what's up, Uncle Pogo? Welcome in. A lot of the combat in the game, less so in this one, but more in Tales of Phantasia, they have the same kind of start, was described as like being inspired by games like Street Fighter. But this game, much like the Tales of Phantasia, they all have like voice lines that they shout throughout. And for Super Nintendo, having like this level of voice samples was pretty unheard of. That's why this is the largest Super Nintendo game that was produced, which is still laughably small by today's standards. MSX was like old gaming PC. I wouldn't even call it a gaming PC, although they did sell a lot of games for it. It was just an old personal computer. And MSX isn't even, strictly speaking, a computer. It's a standard. They chose MSX because it sounded like VHS when they made the standard. So the MSX computer standard was, there are MSX computers manufactured by Sony and Panasonic and several other countries. Didn't really, I think they were in the UK, but they never really made it to the States. So we're looking at a keyboard with a joystick. Yeah, they didn't have that. Games were a target market for it, like a rather big one. I mean, keep in mind, like the NES is like originally the Famicom family computer. And in Japan, it had like a keyboard attachment and a printer. There was a programming environment for it. Like you could do a lot of computer stuff with it. That was much of the market in Japan. Also in there is the NEC PCs, PC-88, PC-98, which were very big. A lot of games, a lot of series started their life on there. Konami started out making a lot of stuff for the Japanese PC market. The original Metal Gear game was an MSX game. The first Castlevania was originally an MSX game, of which there's several varieties. Like there's the MSX, there's an MSX2 with some increased hardware capabilities. Some of Konami's games use an expansion cartridge for additional audio. But you could use them you could use them to hook up to like a MIDI keyboard for composing music, which a lot of people did. You could, word processors and the like. You could use them for, as a computer, a general purpose computer for the time. Actually, they're really cool. I would love to get an MSX, but I just haven't put together the cash to get something together. So far, I've just emulated it when I needed to play something on it. Speaking of the original Metal Gear, I think you can still get it separately off of GOG, independent of like the Legacy Collection. It's worth checking out. It's got some differences from the NES version. Although there's some things that the NES version did that were nicer. Like the NES version would sort items, which you could really do in the MSX version. MSX is very cool, yeah. But it's like a standard, like it's made by multiple different manufacturers. I only bring up the real distinction there is just like versus like the PC-88 or PC-98, which is pretty much only NEC. That was NEC's thing. It is a weird time when I think about back then. Going from MSX is a bit of a tangent, but like the consoles that were manufactured by other companies, like the Sharp Twin Famicom, which combines the Famicom disk system with the Famicom in an all-in-one unit, produced by Sharp. And it's so strange to me to hear that like a non-Nintendo company produced a Nintendo console. There's the JVC XI, which is an all-in-one Sega Mega Drive or Genesis with a CD built into it. Iowa also made one. Iowa, I forget the name of it, but Iowa made like a CD boombox that is also a Sega CD. I mean, let's see, it's an experience. Yeah, it's strange. Like there's ways. When I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I emulated it just so I could play the original version, because the version you can get with the like Metal Gear Legacy collections replaces the codec call art. When you call people on the radio and they have a little portrait, all of those portraits were taken from Hollywood actors. Like Bob Hoskins is in there, Sean Connery is in there, Solid Snake is based on Mel Gibson, and it's not like they drew it to look like them. Like it's a screen grab that they've digitized, more or less. Albert Einstein is in there. It's great. Look up like the Metal Gear 2, the original Metal Gear 2 for MSX, not the NSS and not the NES sequel, which was made by a different team. But in order to make that work with the controller was like kind of a pain to get things mapped over properly. But yeah, I think about like a lot of the SNES, particularly NES, and like the Genesis era stuff that was produced by other companies where they would just license it out. The Laser Active, which I only found out about a few years ago. It was like a Laserdisc based system, but it was like the high-end rich person game hardware, and you could get like PC Engine and Sega CD add-ons for it, which had access to the hardware. Emulating is nice, but it's hard for me to grasp how it felt to play like that. I have no proper idea how the game system even worked. Yeah, I mean, here's like, emulators do a very good job. If the emulation is done well, it can be hard to emulate like the physical experience with like the controllers and such. Now, if it's just a keyboard, that kind of matches up, and they're all kind of different there. And a lot of them did support controllers, and the controllers would have roughly been what like a Sega Genesis controller would look like, or an NES controller, because at that time, like, they have very low button count. The big takeaway for all of those systems is that they all had analog video output and were, you know, everything was designed for CRTs. And so one big thing with any game from the CRT era, particularly the older you get, is that a lot of the graphics were designed with the way CRTs operate in mind. The big example I always see, and it's a great example, is in Castlevania. When you look at Dracula's eyes, on a modern display, they're just red dots. But in a CRT, they would be like smeared a bit, so they would appear to be glowing, right? And that's hard to replicate accurately to really get a sense of that in a modern digital display. That's, to me, for me, that is the big thing. If you want to play games like they were then, having a CRT is like gets you the closest to that, more so than the rest of it, because you can replicate controllers all kinds of ways, but like even if you put filters on it to make it try to make it look like a CRT, it's just not quite the same. I say that I don't own a CRT at all anymore. I just don't have room for it. I got rid of my last CRT many years ago when I moved, and I didn't have room for them anymore. And I haven't bothered going out, even though they're getting scarcer. They're harder to get. Less and less people are repairing them, and it's harder and harder to repair them because of availability of certain specific parts. And that also means that they get more expensive for decent ones. I just don't have room. I don't have room. I know other people, other retro gamers that have a CRT in their streaming setup that they play on. Obviously, they're not capturing like the CRT, although some people do that too. They like just have a camera set up on a CRT. I've seen a couple of those. But I don't. I don't have room for it. But that's like graphically, that's like visually, that's the big thing. So I got filters for that. Even then, they might not be perfect. Yeah. And then those can add their own issues where like it might add some latency, some input latency to it, because it puts a little like delay in the video, and it makes the game seem harder than it was originally because like the inputs aren't really accurately tracked. But I remember like there used to be a big craze of people building their own home arcade cabinets, and then people would choose a lot of, I'd say, insane options to try to cover all of the different control options, because arcade cabinets could have different kinds of joysticks, different number of buttons. They could have a trackball, right? They could have like a how will you call it, like an actual like stick with like a trigger on, like an airplane type of thing. And so sometimes people would build those, and they would have like this arcade cabinet would have like a 6-foot wide control panel, because they just try to put everything in one panel. It's pretty crazy. Own a CRT for my Sega. Haven't turned it on in a while. Yeah, they do go out. Like they'll have like alignment issues. Certain components will fail. Capacitors in particular will wear down over time, will start to leak. All right, research pen. Got a bunch of those. I'm gonna have to buy these at some point anyway. How many can I get to start out with here? Let's get 18. It's extremely expensive. I got some stuff I can sell too, but I'll have to deal with that another time. I don't have to deal with it another time. I'll have to sort everything out here. Okay. Let's go to items. Item creation. Let's author. We're gonna write some books here. Do more biology workmanship. Who's got the art? I think the art is 4. We're gonna do a couple sketching books here. Try to. Soul of the artist. That's a success. Okay, so that's 3 of them. What is this Joshua video game? Joshua's sketch level. What's he got in sketching 4? So that'll take him up to 7. Okay. So we can max out his art skill here. Whether or not this will help or not, I don't know. Okay. So his art skill should be maxed out. So let's go save. Let's go save. We'll see how this works out here. Can I duplicate this trumpet? I've got level 7 art ability. If I can duplicate the trumpet a bunch, we can make some big bucks. But only if I succeed. Every attempt is $2,000. Oh, we got a trumpet. Each success is more than $2,000, which is key. That's 2. I think those 2 trumpets that we just made will make more than we've already made back our cost, I think. Possibly. Because I think the trumpet was like 100,000. That's 50. We spent about 44,000. So we've more than made back our money. So now it's just gravy here. I'll try one more trumpet because this is what we need to make money. In fact, I'm just going to keep going with the trumpets here so we can get a nice flow of cash. So we're counterfeiting trumpets of all things. And then we're going to sell these trumpets to buy materials to counterfeit more things. We're going to start counterfeiting violins, which will make even more profit. I'm having very good success. I'm very pleased with this. Can I get 11 trumpets? Which means we have 10 trumpets to sell before I run out of these. I've got 9 more. I need 4 more successes and I'll be pleased. That's 1, 3 more. And then I'll spend the rest trying to duplicate rainbow diamonds, but I have a feeling that's going to be harder. Nope. Almost there. 2 more. Dun, 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 dun. One more trumpet, and then we'll have 10 trumpets to sell. I'm gonna run out of these. Oh, please. Please. I don't know what you mean about total overdose. I'm not quite sure what you are asking. I'm sorry. Yes, we got the trumpet. All right, now I can sell 10 trumpets. I'm pretty happy with that. We had what, 18 of them, 19 of them. They'll buy them. They'll buy them here. Buy my trumpets. Where is trumpet? There's trumpet. Oh, it's even more money than I thought. We're gonna be so rich. Look at that. I turned $40,000, 40,000 full. That's the game currency. 40,000 full into 600,000 full. Excellent. We made bank off of that, man. Woo, 660,000. We started tonight with like 140. We went up and down. We turned 140. It's now become 660. We could keep cranking these prices higher and higher. I've got money to spare on this now. As long as we keep, I need $200,000 for a violin. That'll make us even more money. But the first thing I'm gonna do is try to duplicate this rainbow diamond as much as I can. If I can get it even once. Oh, success! Keep going. I need as many of these as I can get my hands on because each one of these represents a potential failed attempt to customize the ultimate weapon for Marvel. And I think before I can even get to that point, I will have to use a bunch of them to gain the skill. These are not high success rates here. All right, that's something. It's better than nothing. Oh, come on. Come on. I know I could get my sketching skill higher, but will it really matter? Yes. No. Well, run out this band of them. This is what I will be doing this in my off time at some point. I don't know if I'll get to it before I come back to this game next week. But I'll just be sitting here duplicating diamonds and then trying to make something out of them and failing and then duplicating diamonds. and then alternately duplicating and selling counterfeit violins. Two more. See, this is some gacha energy right here. This is why I don't play the gacha games. Ah. Now I gotta go back and buy another 100 boxes of magic cards because I didn't get the card that I wanted. All right, now we got to go back to Ionis because we got to buy a violin, or I mean, Exdarl, because we were in Ionis. Don't throw your sword! Don't do it! These guys throw their swords, and it is brutal. Oh, Renexus. Just goes that boy. Oh, he's getting close. I feel like if I actually crunch the numbers, I would find that maximum effort is just not worth it. But I'm committed now. I'm committed to getting it done. Yes, this is the place. Oh, I was worried there for a minute. Like, where is this it? Is this the right place? All right, we're buying a violin. It is the most expensive thing I can get here. There's probably something more expensive. Yeah, 120,000. I will take a single violin, thank you. All right, and now I can go back. Now I go back to the place where we purchased the magic color from, and we just sit there using these magic cards that they sell to duplicate this one umbrella and then sell to the same store we buy the cards from for millions of dollars. It's the crime of the century. Can we get away with it? Is the question. He's got 16 points. It's probably not enough to get up alone on sketching. No. No, I'd have to put him out in the field and get him some more points. Okay. All right. Where's that violin at? One violin. That right there is 100,000 full. That's 200,000 full. We're gonna be so rich. All right, we're out some money. I mean, it's all of that minus, 40,000 total at the end. But already, just one violin makes us more than doubles our money. Oh, I got 3 violins. I would love it if I could get to a million full in this process right here, right now. I need to be a millionaire. Come on! Now I feel like I'm playing the slots, only without like the cool flashing slot machine sights and sounds. Did you all watch that video? Anyone who's in the Discord, watch that video I posted about slot machines in a grocery store? And I found a video of someone playing slot machines in a grocery store in Vegas. And he dropped like several $1,000s in this slot machine, and I'm pretty sure they just lost every single penny. I don't think they took any profit from it. Like, they were up for a little bit and then they just blew it all. They walked in at the start of it like with this huge stack of cash to play a slot machine. I always love watching like slot machine videos because they'll it's clear they've played the slot machine a lot. They're very familiar with it. And they'll discuss like the strategy of it. And like, all right, well now we're gonna need this. Now we're in the bonus game. Usually this gives us this. Like, how much money do you have to sink into a slot machine to gain that level of knowledge and expertise on the slot machine? All right, I don't think we're gonna hit 1 million on this first run. Well, no, I take it back. We will hit 1 million just based off the money we already have. Oh, geez. No, I wasted that. I think those cards are just used for that. I'm out of the cards. I didn't waste it. It was fine. I just used the wrong thing. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's sell our violins. You're never gonna believe this, ma'am. I just came into possession of 6 very expensive violins. Can't sell all the violins, otherwise I'll have to walk back there. Look at that! We broke 1 million full. 1,020,000 with this sale. Of course, I gotta buy the magic color again. Refill my research pen. Oh, we're down. We're down again. I'll play Mega Man. Upgradability. A slot machine Mega Man game. JP exclusive. I'm surprised. Like, Japan's kind of like gambling in Japan is not as much of a thing. I'm pretty sure it's like fairly illegal to the point. This may be a complete misunderstanding, or maybe I just took the word of someone I shouldn't have, but like that kind of gambling was illegal enough that you had like pachinko parlors. That's why pachinko machines were so popular, why there were like all those memes about like the high quality like Metal Gear pachinko machines. And the way it worked is that like you would exchange the balls you get from the pachinko machine for prizes, which you could then walk to a business next door and sell them those prizes for money. So you weren't gambling for money, you were gambling for cheap watches, which you would sell to a place right next door, which was surely the same business. I think they cracked down on that stuff. So I don't know. It may not be. It may have a different connotation with like an arcade style game. I have to look this up now because now I'm curious. Oh, the Pachi slot machine. What is a Pachi slot? Is that pachinko slots? Or is it just what they call a slot machine? What's a Pachi slot? Japanese slot machines known as Pachi slot, from the words pachinko and slot machine, are a descendant of the traditional Japanese pachinko game. Slot machines are a fairly new phenomenon. They can be found mostly in pachinko parlors and adult sections of them used in arcades, known as game centers. It's just a slot machine. It even look like some of the slot machines in the States are like pretty nuts. with what they got going on. Takes place in its own continuity. The main scientist, Dr. Light's daughter. It's so crazy they created this much for a slot machine. It's got bosses. That's crazy. It's not like a regular slot machine, a little more interactive. Patchy slot Rockman ability features a full story, gorgeous CG cutscenes, interactive boss battles, and mini games. The story itself is a little darker than what you would find in classic Rockman series title. It still has a lot of moments. Isn't quite as dark as they say the Rockman X series can be. This is from rockmancorner.com. Oh, it's got roll. Looking pretty cool. It's got voice acting. No, it's got video. Like, yeah, it's more advanced than I'm giving it credit for. Wow. I wonder if I would ever see that in like the bigger arcades here. Because I was able to play the Japanese exclusive Castlevania arcade with a whip controller, which was pretty nuts. That whip controller, if you've never checked it out, it's like a Wiimote that you just like crack the whip, but the controller is like really heavy. Like you could kill someone with that. And it was really starting to hurt my wrist. I couldn't play it for very long. But maybe I was just like cracking the whip too hard. I like these bosses. They all have like the 8-bit style boss image too, which is pretty neat. Taking a little diverge here while I fabricate stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of I'm reading about Japanese gambling. Shintaro Ishiharu, April 2011, governor of Tokyo at the time, spoke against pachinko parlors, arguing that the popular game, together with vending machines, were wasting electricity at nearly 10 million kilowatts of energy. Said that following consequences of the earthquake of March 11, 2011, the government asked people to reduce energy consumption, but asking was not enough, and the government order was not enacted. 2016, Parliament voted to approve the said law that will eventually, quote, alter the gambling industry in Japan. Castlevania game sounds peak. It was really cool. It was really cool. It took forever to get a chance to actually play it. Right? I want to identify the stuff. Let's get that out of the way. Just because they only had one and it was fairly popular. It was right next to a Silent Hill arcade. I think it was a shooter. I never got to check that one out. There's always someone playing that one. But it's in this, like, it's like cloaked off. You have to go through this little curtain to get in it. And then there's these pretty hefty handheld controllers that's like the whip handle. And it's like a rail shooter, but it's Castlevania with whips. So you roll through and then some demon runs out and you're like cracking the whip at him. It was really well done. All right. Show me the money. Show me potato salad. I need that violin. We're making so much money. I can't believe this works. This is insane. And it's not, this wasn't, all things considered, this wasn't that difficult to set up. I could probably do better if I got his art skill maxed out, but I would have to level him, and maybe picking someone that I don't really play with is a bad choice. But 7 out of 10 is not bad. We're having a fairly good success rate. We don't have to get many successes on this for this to be worth it. Just because, like, the hardest part, I think, getting to this was just getting the $200,000 needed for the violin. And I could have bought that violin at a discount, too. I think I have something that gives me a discount at stores, but I only have like a few of them, and I feel like I want to save that for when I actually need it, although I feel like I will never need it now. Nine more. Of course, I said I was having good success, and now it's falling apart. Still, like, that's 600,000 full I just made there. Crazy money. Who needs the dungeon? Who needs monsters? Let's just stay in town here, and Kias will brew alcohol. He'll cook food, he'll brew alcohol, and we'll make counterfeit violins until we're rich enough to buy the demon world. We'll just buy them out with money. We'll pay them to leave. And then we'll hang out in a castle eating hamburgers and getting drunk all day. Like, there really aren't many problems that we have that we couldn't solve with monstrous amounts of money. That is 10 violins I can sell. And thus counterfeit reign of terror begins. Yes. First it's the violins, then it's the people. Until no one knows who to trust. Who's real and who's the duplicate? 900,000 full. Of course, we do have to keep spending 40,000. So we get 10 of these. No, we get 20 of these for 40,000 against our sale price of 900,000. That's quite a bargain. We got 1.8 million. So much money. This time is going to be way up there because I'm just going to be making counterfeit items till the end of days. Oh, that's good times. That's good times. All right, well, that's going to wrap it up for Star Ocean for tonight. I've got some work to do offline of grinding and trying my damnedest to get Marvel to the point where she can construct her ultimate weapon. We'll see if I'm successful or not. I'm not going to make you watch it because it's just going to be a lot of what I just made you watch. That will serve as much as you need to see, but it's going to be a lot more annoying doing that with Marvel. We'll see if I can pull it off before next time, and then what we can move on from there to like more actual grinding, although I'll probably be focusing on other characters' skills eventually, because this is the easy one. I don't have to make a weapon, I just need the diamond. It's just a pain because I can't buy it, so I just have to duplicate it. But like I have okay success, and I have access to so much money that it's not really a big deal. It's just a matter of time. Everybody else has to try and smith a weapon, which means getting the smithing skill, which is like, I think it's just not going to happen for most of these characters. They're just not going to do it. Oh, it's nuts. And then we'll continue on. There's at least one other optional dungeon that I know of. I think is on that abandoned island. I think that's, I don't know if that abandoned island is both the dungeon and that. I think there's one in Civilant. I think that's separate. I think the abandoned island is just the demon world. So the question has been answered. Into the demon world? No. No, not tonight. But next time, we'll definitely get to the demon world. Probably, maybe. And then we'll wreck some stuff in there. We'll see. But that's it for Star Ocean. But don't go anywhere yet, because it's time for Bubble Bobble. Not Bubble Bobble. Bomberman. Bubble Bobble's done. Bubble Bobble will be back. I'm so used to it. It's taking me too long to get used to Bomberman. It's time for Bomberman. Oh, we got a ghost. Is he gonna come back up here? Or is he gonna go back that way? He's leaving. Dirtbag. All right, I gotta find the door. Oh, I thought I was gonna get him. Woo! Check this out. No? Come on. Gotcha. Can I not kick the bomb? I thought that was the thing that let me kick the bombs. I don't know what that was then. I shouldn't have said check this out because I actually had no idea what that was. Oh, there's the door. Oh, come on back. Come and get me. You fool! You absolute boob. Oh! I wasn't paying enough attention. I knew that was going to happen eventually. I was eyeballing that guy and not looking at what was in front of me. Oh, and I lose all my upgrades. Oh my gosh, that's a nightmare. Oh, I'll never live it down. I think I kept the amount of bombs. Yes, you fool! Oh, that's rough, man. Oh, I know what that was. I can pass through bombs. That's what it is. Because normally you can't walk through the bombs. We'll find the remote detonator again. Oh, I don't want to go in that way. Can I get this guy down here? Yes. All right, how can I pull this off? Probably like this. Do, 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 do. looks like the firepower is up there still, and the number of bombs is still there. We just don't have the remote detonator. Now I gotta find the door again. I'm running out of time. You missed my horrible fail where I just like was not watching where I was standing and just blew myself to hell. Oh, he's stuck. And you're dead. Oh, there's the door. As long as we're here, we might as well see if we can get... Okay. Well, we lost the remote trigger, which was a nice thing to have, but we can live without it. All right. Mute this before I make this insane amount of noise here. It's crazy. You can hear it writing to the SD card. It's nuts. All right. Well, that'll do it for me tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Kaiju for the raid again. Let me see who is live right now. Labyrinth of the Demon King. I think we went to Travel last night, but I don't know how much longer she was around. Or maybe I looked at the wrong thing, because I went back to the stream later and it looked like it ended, but I think she had started a second one. I kind of want to look at Labyrinth of the Demon King, but we did just redirect to Trophy last night. Labyrinth of the Demon King is looking pretty neat. Let's go to... Thank you for hanging out with me, as always. Hope you enjoyed. I know it was a little tedious, like back and forth and just messing with the skill stuff tonight. That is kind of the game. But I'm excited for Sunday for East. Books 1 and 2. We're starting the first one for the TurboGrafx CD. That's part of the Sunday grind. And then we'll be back next week for more Hell Knight, Drifter, RoboCop, and all the rest. I'm very excited about all of these games. I had a lot of fun tonight. I had a lot of fun every night this week. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. As always, I'm going to post a link here for Mars. It's playing Stardew Valley, day 18 of her Donathon. So be sure to drop in and say hello. Mars is very cool, very chill. Be sure to check that out as you're able. And I hope to see y'all again on Sunday. Until that time, so long, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.